Welcome to the Midnight Lounge, hosted by your main man, Uncle Freezy. Sit back and relax, unwind, enjoy the midnight conversation. Usually, we'll be joined by any and many of my friends who come in and help set the vibe, all for you. Again, welcome to the Midnight Lounge. Let's start the show. Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's good to see y'all. Thank y'all for joining a Christmas edition of the Midnight Lounge. Again, I am the number one chief rocker, Uncle Freezy, and I have one of our distinguished co-hosts, co-panelists, co-creatives backstage. About to cue him up, bring him up. But before I do that, I just wanted to ask a question really quickly. What would you do for love? Is there a thin line between love and other stuff? What would you do for love? Like when do you know you're in love? And I have a story to tell you, and I'm gonna tell this before I bring up our co-panelists, right? I just told him this story, and it makes me laugh when I think about it, but it also it 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 makes me smile at the same time. Like it makes me laugh like that um mischievous laugh. But then it also make me smile too. Like cheers, like the cheery smile. So my friend, this happened 30 years ago or so. Yeah, about 30 years ago or so. My friend, I'm gonna call him Sean just for the sake of this story because I don't want to put his business out there. My friend Sean, my friend Sean took his girl. My friend Sean drove in a driving Texas thunderstorm to the record store to get his girl, let's call her Tasha. He drove from Killeen, Texas, Fort Hood, Texas, to Austin, Texas, and back in a driving rainstorm to buy her a Shantae Savage tape. Shantae Savage. My friend Sean drove a girl and a driving rainstorm to a place an hour and a half away for a Shantae Savage tape and drove all the way back in the driving rain. Now, it took them 5 hours to do this, right? And then when he got back, I was like, bro, where you been? He was like, yo, I took my girl to go get a Shantae Savage tape. And I was like, 5 hours? You must have been doing a hibbity jibbity, bro. You know what I'm saying? That tape must have been fire. He was like, nah, we ain't heard it yet. Like, I ain't heard it yet. He was like, yeah, I had to take her to Austin. Bruh, you drove to Austin in that? He was like, yep, and back. and she was telling me the whole time she couldn't believe I did it. Let me bring my guy in real quick. Let me bring my guy in.
Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put them drinks down and get on your feet. Put your hands together for the R&B sensation, DSJ. Ladies and gentlemen, DSJ.
Yo, what's up, boss?
Hey, what's going on, Unc? Salute to everybody in the channel. Salute to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and happy holidays.
Happy holidays, bro.
Yeah, so hey, listen, hey, you know what it made me think about? You telling me the story. How girls always ask those ridiculous questions about what you would do for love,
Right.
right? Would you die for me? Would you kill for me? Would you drive hours in the pouring rain for me? And clearly he had to prove that he's willing to drive hours
Right.
in the rain
In the rain.
just to get her that Shantae Savage tape.
Shantae Savage, bro.
Of
This is
all the things to get.
1993, bro. This is 93, bro. This is not like a SWV tape, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For
This ain't
your
a
love.
yeah, this is not yo, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. It's not a um who was hot in 93? It's not like a Jodeci tape.
Jodeci, R. Kelly, I
It's
think
not
he
R.
dropped the
Kelly, bro.
12 play. Oh man.
Y- Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Kevin Campbell's debut came out in that time.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, shout out to my guy Quick Tempered. You know what I'm saying? Told him to pull up and you know what I'm saying, he's here.
Salute, salute.
He's the he's the MC on Action. Did the first verse.
Yeah, that's how I got quick. Yeah, what's good, quick? What's good, quick? What's good? Big fan of your work too, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
But
DSJ,
yeah, that's
I can't believe it, bro. This man drove. He went to this girl house right out the way, right? Austin. See, she didn't live on the way to Austin. I think she lived in Corpus Cove. So he had to go to Corpus
okay.
Cove and get her and then drive to Austin.
Oh wow, that's well. You know what? I know Texas, right? Because I have family that's there. My Aunt Judith is in Texas, so
Right, right.
yeah, I know those drives, cheese and bread. The best
Right.
sleep I ever had as a kid, I tell you that. So I can only imagine. Oh man, and that's back and forth.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. You go get her in the rain, right? You go out in the rain, right? To get her, right? I'm gonna throw this link in the chat real quick. But
okay,
you go get her in the rain out of the way. I think it's like third like it's not legit 30 minutes, but it's 30 minutes. Right? It's like 25 minutes out the way, right?
yeah.
And so you pick her up and then you get on the highway and go to Austin. And then they had to find the tape in Austin. So they're going to different places in Austin in the rain, getting in and out the car, right?
Goodness
For
gracious.
Shantae Savage, bro. Shantae Savage, bro. I
Everybody got a fan base, I guess.
yeah, I
Everybody got a fan base.
I
Maybe that's one of the interactions during their pillow talk.
maybe, bro. I personally, I don't understand it. I don't think I could ever do that, right? I just Shantae Savage? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't even remember what song was on the album.
Yeah, not that one. Yeah, that's uh, one thing I could say is she was absolutely dedicated.
Yeah. Oh, he might have been dedicated for sure.
Oh, he was absolutely dedicated. There's no question about that.
Bro, I okay, so I'm looking at the album now, and okay, don't let it go to your head. Okay, I don't remember that. Yo, what's the name is on here? The Hurley dude that produced CC Peniston.
Okay,
Is his name Steve Hurley? Not Steve Hurley.
not Steve. No.
Oh my goodness, he produced Finally, and what's CC Peniston's first song? Oh,
Keep on walking.
is it? Keep on? Maybe keep on
It
walking.
might be.
Okay, yeah. Let me see now. I gotta look it up now because I'm a huge CC Peniston fan, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love some CC Peniston, bro. I love, man, CC Peniston. It's
She
just
was
something
she was
about
always she was always confusing, and not in the terms of like, I mean, she was like gorgeous and obviously could sing. Like that part is never in question, right?
right.
But she just had this.
Okay. All right, DSJ, you must have hit mute, bro. So DSJ must have hit the what's the name button? Hit the
Yeah,
mute
hello.
button. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, she confused me because I couldn't tell if she was like that cute chubby. You know what I'm saying? Like she got a little bit of weight to her, right?
Right.
Or if she just was like, you know what I'm saying? She was like slim with a chubby face.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was a mystery I was trying to solve as a kid, but
Right.
it was like that's man, like she just really like the whole time just watching her and watching her move and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, yeah. I don't know
Yo,
if I want to.
Shantae Savage wrote "We Got a Love Thing" off our first album. Are you
Oh
serious?
wow,
Yo, I'm learning something new as we go, bro. Shantae Savage was writing for CC Peniston. Yeah, his name is Steve Hurley. Steve Silk Hurley is his name.
Silk. That's what I
Silk
knew him
Hurley.
as.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, man. Wow. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day, bro. Yo, these writing credits, bro, they last forever, bro.
Yes, they do.
Yo, if you are artist or something out there, man, make sure you get in that writing game, that catalog game, bro. You know what I mean? You'll make money forever, it seems like.
Especially them hits. Boy, them hits.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. I ain't even gonna. Oh my goodness. But yeah, um, what you do for love, right? It's one of those things. I sent y'all a story before we got on to kind of give you a sense of some of the stuff that that I was talking about. Man, yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I sent y'all the one about Jamal, right?
Yeah,
About how Molly was out on Black Friday morning. And
trying to
it's
find
like
Fisher Price.
it's 4 degrees outside, and his girl said, "Don't you come back here with the wrong thing. Go get the little tykes red little car, and yo, don't bring on no knockoff. And that man went out there at 3 o'clock in the morning, looking in 10 different stores, and they didn't have it. That man didn't come home till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Upset, his girl was gonna be mad.
I bet you they had it at Toys R Us in the
Nah,
back.
that's the first place he went.
Oh wow, did he now?
Yeah, yeah. He's smart. He a smart dude. But I mean,
But you know what's so funny though? The reason I say that is because I've literally seen them do this, right? Where a hot item, they would have it stocked in the back,
right,
right?
right,
They'll tell you, yeah, it's sold out, man. I just went back there and yeah, we don't have any more.
right.
Hoping that you would sit there and actually pay them X amount of dollars. Hey, listen, man, I'll slip you this 20 if you could see if you could find me another one back there.
Right, right, right.
I'll take another look, come back and have it, right? And,
Come back and
and
it's
be grateful for that
clean.
20.
Yeah,
Yeah. I've seen them do this,
yeah,
right? Because I had a friend in high school, and this is when the original PlayStation came out,
right.
right? Um I can't remember the name of the game for the life of me now though, but it was a fighting game. Um
Tekken.
and of course no, it wasn't Tekken. It was
Okay.
almost like a virtual fighter type of game.
Oh, Virtual Fighter, probably Virtual Fighter, something like that.
So yeah, so I mean, people was asking about it. Oh man, because that was like the display game at the time.
Right,
So they were like, "Hey man, hey you got any more of these? Because I don't see it in the I don't see it in the case."
right,
Yeah, I don't know, man. If it's not up here, we probably don't have it. Hey,
right.
I'll give you $50 extra if you can find me that game.
Yeah.
Come back with it, and slip it
This
under his
this the
apron
last
because
one,
at the time
bro.
they were still rocking the aprons.
Yeah, yeah. Bro, you lucky. This the last one.
Just the last one. Yup, he hit him with that. Hey man,
Yeah.
there's only one more left, and here you go.
I think they was
And he
holding
was
it
running
for
that scam
somebody.
for a while. I think like
Yeah.
that might have been like a whole store doing that. Yeah, we're out of those.
Yeah. Everybody getting paid, bro. Markup.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
And listen, if you if you want to see markup, imagine when the Tickle Me Elmos came in,
What?
and
Yeah.
and and girls from all ages wanted it. We talking about teenage girls talking about they want to Tickle Me Elmo,
Yeah, yeah.
and all the
Yeah.
guys in high school
Yeah.
with your burger jobs.
Yeah, with your burger jobs, spending your whole check on a toy. Yeah.
You got to spend all $326 that
Yeah.
you just deposited into your bank account, and
Yeah.
got to spend all that on a Tickle Me Elmo.
On Tickle Me Elmo, bro. Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's
The,
wild.
the things
It's
we do for love.
yeah. And shout out to the chat. If this is your first time here, hit the like button. And if you're watching us for the first time, if you like the content, hit the like button, comment on the video, you know. But yeah, DSJ, what you do for love, right? And in those cases, in both of those cases, I always felt like these two dudes wasn't in love.
Really?
Yep.
So then what would it be?
I feel like they were pee whooped.
Hey, Pops tried to tell you to reverse that thing in Boomerang.
You got to reverse it. I felt like both these dudes were pee whooped, bro. And I know it sounds like maybe I'm a random pee whooped word thrower outer. I'm not that. Because both these guys are two totally different people. One dude was naive and he drove in the rain one way an hour and 49 minutes in the pouring rain. And the other dude used to hit so many that it finally caught up to him. right? One dude where he had so many women that the trick finally caught up to him. You know what I mean?
Hey,
But
it
yeah,
happens.
yeah,
It
it
happens.
happens. It happens. Like people ask me, like, man, you be bringing that up like it's funny. Like to me, it's hilarious. To me, it's hilarious, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But if you ask me, if it happened to me, I'm gonna say no. But it's because I got caught early, and so like some of the stuff I kind of knew it, even though I didn't experience it. I kind of knew certain things, right? Because I had older cousins. They'd be like, "Nah, man," you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. Boom. They'll say certain things. And I'm like, yeah, man, I know what you talk about. That happened to me last week with Keisha. And they'll laugh because they knew I was lying, right? Because I'm too young. You know what I'm saying? But I used to hear them talk so much that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they'll be like, yo, like they would tell me stuff. And I'm not gonna get obscene with it, right? I'm not gonna get obscene with it. But they'll be like, yo, when you with the ladies, don't you never lay on your back when you with the ladies. You always gotta be in control, right? Not super aggressive. I'm just saying control of the moment, right? And I'm like, what dude lay on their back? Right. And then you hear stories, and I ain't gonna call nobody by name, but I'm just saying one of my roommates from the military, he talked trash to a stripper one time, and she threw him in a bed and laid him on his back. And all we heard all night was oos, 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 oos. And I was like, oh, wait, she might be. And come to find out, we thought it was her and it was him making that noise. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So I ain't
man,
gonna, I ain't
Rough
gonna say,
Rider.
yeah, I'm not gonna say, I don't want to get too obscene with it for those that are watching for the first time. But, yeah, yeah, he is legit.
That story is so funny too. And man,
I try not to tell. I don't want to bring up dead bodies. You know what I'm saying? But all I know is he walked in with her. It's a lady named Peaches. We still friends to this day. This happened like 35 years ago, right? We still friends to this day on Facebook, right? He talked so much trash to her. Matter of fact, it wasn't 35. It's maybe like 30. It's somewhere in that neighborhood. But he walked in the room with her. I was like, "Oh, Peaches, what you doing here?" She was like, I told you your boy was kept talking trash. I was gonna put it on him, right?" And I was like, "Okay." And he went to the CD player, and yo, you remember that the rap artist Lil Sean?
yeah.
He put on Lil Sean with her, and she was like, "You playing this?" And all I hear is, because all I want to do is put hickeys on your chest, right? This is what you know what I'm saying? And she wore him out, bro. Wore him out, bro. And then,
Did he at least put hickeys on her chest?
nah, she ain't gonna let him do. She had a professional. She was a professional. You know, her job. Basically, she was a stripper, so she couldn't let nobody put hick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she was paying tuition, so she couldn't afford to have people put hickeys on her. But my man was like, after that, he was calling her job. Like, like he'll
At the
call
club.
at the club. She on stage stripping, and yo, is Peaches there?
Man.
P whooped, bro. P whooped,
Oh.
bro.
I mean, it happens. Let's not act like it don't happen, but man,
Yeah,
call the job.
called her job,
Coming
bro.
to the stage right now. She might be one of your favorite forbidden fruits. It's Peaches.
Yeah.
And midway through the set, is Peaches there?
Yo, they call her on stage. Hey, Peaches, choo choo on the phone again. He said he had a family emergency. It was like,
Oh,
come on,
man.
man. Come on, man. Come on, man. He talking about trying to save her out the club. What you too beautiful to be in here.
This den
Bro.
of iniquities.
Her name is Peaches because of the way her choo choo. Come on, bro.
Wow.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Her name is Peaches because of the way her thing looked. You know what I'm saying? You don't get names like Peaches if you not, you know what I'm saying? You choo choo, you gotta know better. Come on. Choo, yeah. Choo choo, yeah. And I'm sorry for saying his name. So if you watching Choo, my bad. At least I didn't say your government name. At least I didn't say your government name. So
Yeah, that sounded like he ran into sunshine.
Worse.
And all I could think about is Sugar Ray talking about, I don't want to meet her. And Betty talking about, well, I do.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. That thing not good, bro. I don't even want to meet her. Yeah, I do. And if you shut up with your blind ass, you probably can't even find the Noonan.
Oh man, shout out to the classic Harlem Nights, of course.
Yeah, shout out to Harlem Nights, man. It's a classic. Yeah, but DSJ, what you do for love? See, the thing is with Choo Choo, right? He wasn't even in love. He was whooped, and he didn't know it. Right? He was whooped, and he didn't even. He bringing her flowers at school. Before this thing even happened, right? He talking that Cash Money virgin talk, right?
Okay.
Like, girl, listen, man, I'll blow your back out. And she's like, oh, yeah? You blow my back out, huh? Every time he see her, every time he said, because you ain't never met a real man, I'll get you out that club and have you in church. This is what he telling her. Right.
He trying to make her a soldier in the army of the Lord?
Yes. He thinking, yeah. 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 I can't bro, I honestly, I'm not saying that I'm super worldly and I know everything, because I don't. And honestly, I really don't choose to. That ain't really my thing. But I do know what it's like playing with fire. You know what I'm saying? This lady, she bro, she be stripping on weekdays. Dudes go see her on weekdays too. You know she fire, bro. Dudes is out there on Wednesday nights coming to dudes is out there on Wednesday nights coming to see her.
I know I got to get this presentation done by Wednesday, but
yeah.
You free for this private dance?
Man, I remember she for my birthday, she was like, "Hey, I ain't got no money. I'll give you a lap dance, though." I was like, "No, you not. Not me. Hey man, I'm good. Not like that. Not like that. It's not like she's super clean, super cool. She just did that. She was like, that's what that was just her gig, right? I'm like, nah, man, you ain't great. Nah, you know lap dance. You had me in here calling your job. You crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you didn't want to get hypnotized either.
Yeah. But let me ask,
you don't want to be sprung like a T-Pain single.
Bro, this dude, I'm telling you, this dude, he PCS'd in 90. So he PCS'd like 6 months after that Lil Sean thing came out, right? So when he was PCSing, this dude, he was cleaning out his stuff, getting his stuff ready to go to Korea. And he was like sad. His pops came and got his car, because you can't drive in Korea. So they came and got his car just like a couple of days before before he PCS. And he in there sitting on the bed, like, yo, what I'm gonna do when I get over there? I won't be able to see her. Like, bro, that's not even your girl. You just talk yourself up into a crazy situation, and she put that thing on you, and she went on about the rest of her life. She be
She found
joking with
love in
you,
this
bro.
club.
Yes, bro. Yeah, I don't get it, bro. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it. But let me ask you this. And let me ask you this. When is it easy to determine when you get emotionally attached, physically attached, or just fall in love? Is it easy to tell the difference?
No,
Oh God.
no, at least not in the moment. I think that's one of those reflective type of situations that'll happen,
Right.
right? Because I mean, there are times like okay, and I'll speak from experience, right? So, um, me in my bachelorhood and enjoying the aspects of my bachelorhood,
Right.
come across this woman, um, and it's funny because I met her oddly enough, right, through one of my partners in the military, right? We were going to the Players Ball in Statesville, Georgia.
Okay.
So I wanted to get an outfit. I got fly and everything. I needed to get me a
Right.
new pair of kicks.
Right.
So I ended up going to the shoe store. Um and it was like one of the off brand ones. It wasn't like Finish Line. It was like a separate company or whatever. Right. So I get, you know what I'm saying, I get me a pair of Air Force Ones, but I got some red laces because I had a white and red outfit on.
Okay.
Right. So the person that sells me the shoe, she's fine. I mean, she looks like Lisa Nicole Carson from Jason's Lyric,
Wow.
right? Fine. So, you know, I spit my game, I get the number, we link up, you know what I'm saying? A few times we linking up, we getting together.
Right.
At this point, I'm cool. And I'm like, yo, you know what? This has been real good. Like we've been chilling for a while. Now I'm starting to notice that I'm cutting off girls by, you know what I'm saying, by like, you know, a significant amount of them. Like I'm not dealing with them no more. I'm not
Right.
even conversing with them. Like even in
Right.
a public small talk setting, I'm just kind of like cooling off of them
Right.
and spending more and more time with this one chick.
Yeah.
Mind you, she had a man,
Right.
and really, you know what I'm saying, she was in college. You know, she wanted to venture out. You know what I'm saying? She's from a small town in Georgia. She wanted to enjoy herself. But man, I mean, she was, yeah, man, she was one of those ones. She
Right.
made me want to, consider making being exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Throw the bachelorhood away. I was like,
She
yeah,
make you
man.
wanna
So
she make you wanna, you went be in a relationship with you
if I,
and
yeah,
two and let them yeah.
if I had a main one, yeah, I'd have thrown it away.
Yeah.
I try to convince her to do that.
Right. Right.
So I mean, it happens, but you never see it in the moment, right? It's always
Right.
like, yeah, man, I can't believe she would turn it down. We spent all this time together and all that stuff. Not realizing again, she just wanted to venture out. She wanted to enjoy herself. She wanted to enjoy her bachelorhood as
Right.
much as I wanted to enjoy mine.
Right. Right.
And so, yeah, it's crazy. But of course, like I said, you don't see it that way in the moment. But in hindsight, it's like, man, I can't believe I did that. I cut off a whole roster
Right.
to be with this one girl who didn't even want to be with me long term. She
Uh,
enjoyed the moment.
uh, right. Right. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the moment either, by the way. Enjoying the
At
moment is
all.
is a good thing. As long as you're not hurting anybody directly, ain't nothing wrong with enjoying the moment. I had a cousin. DSJ, I ain't gonna lie, I have a cousin. I ain't gonna say his name, but I'm not gonna say his background. Let me just say his parents were really strict, right? His
Okay.
parents were really strict. I came home from the military. We hung out a little bit, and he was like, "Yo, you think you're the ladies' man, right?" I'm like, "No, I'm not the ladies' man." He's like, "You think you're the ladies' man, right?" "Nah, man, I'm good." "Nah, you think you're the ladies' man?" "Nah, bro. I'm not the ladies' man, bro." It's just back then I was in like a heavy D stage, right? I was like, if I like what I see and I want some, I'm a holla. You know what I'm saying? This is me. This is that.
Absolutely.
This is the I got nothing but love for you era. I got black coffee, no sugar, no cream. It's that era, right?
All right.
So I come home and he's like, "Yo, what you doing?" It's like nothing, man. I'm trying to find a job, you know. And at the time, UPS was blowing up my phone. Anyway, and that's a separate story. You mad because my style you're admiring? Don't be mad, right?
UPS is
Everybody know
hiring
the-
me, yeah.
yeah, everybody know the vibe, right? So he take me to Newark, right? And we waiting outside in his car for her to come downstairs. I'm like, yo. And mind you, everybody, so if you're not from the New York tri-state area, some of these references you're not gonna get, right? So we downstairs in his car waiting, right? And I'm like, yo, B, we've been waiting for like 5 minutes. Where's she at? Now, 5 minutes in real time is nothing, but you know where we from, right?
Yeah, you talking about a New York minute.
5 minutes is everything to but it's nothing.
Yeah, 5 minutes is like 5 seconds. 8 more, man.
Right, right. So she come downstairs, and I look, and she is bad, bro. But she older. At the time, we like 24. She looked like she about 29, right? And she look at me. She's like, "Who you?" And I'm like, "I'm the man." And so she was like, "Is this your cousin, the one you be talking about?" I'm like, "That's me." And he was like, "Yo," he looked at it. He was like, "Yo, she bad, right?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, did you just say that in front of her like that?" This is what I'm thinking. Because if he said that in front of her like that, she know he feel like he lucky.
Yeah.
So she walk up. First thing she do is put her hand out. My cousin, goes straight in her pocket and give her like $25. And she's like, "What is this?" And I was like, "Oh snap!" Right? She want him to give her like $50. Bro, this is like $94.95. $50. That's like $300 in today's money, bro.
Right.
Hey, yo, is my audio messing up? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, your mic sound muffled or something, man. Maybe it's me.
Now is this any better?
Perfect.
Okay.
So he go upstairs with her, and I'm just waiting down by the car. Right? Ladies walking by, they checking me out. I'm checking them out. Right? I don't say nothing. Because mind you, I just got out of the military. I don't have a car. Nothing, none of that. I'm riding with him. We in Jersey City, but we over there in Newark. So in order for me to get there, I'd have to ask him to take me over there, or I have to take the bus all the way over there. Right? Nah, I ain't doing that. Right? He come back downstairs, bro. Right? You know what he tell me, man?
What did he tell you?
Yo, hurry up and get in the car. I got to go buy her a ring. And I'm like, what did you just say? He's like, hurry up, man, hurry up. So I get in the car. You know what I'm saying? And I like to be cool, bro. Like I'm like, relax, man. You know, yo, he legit goes to my aunt, his mother, and asks her for $500 so that he can buy an engagement ring.
No.
And I'm like, yo, what are you doing? He was like, yo, we just had a moment, man. And this is how I knew he was a rookie. He was like, yo, I went down there and looked at it. Did you know that there's a little piece of meat sticking out? And I was like, what did you say? And I was like, what did you just say? He's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I went down there and they like that. He was like, yeah, I found that little man, you know what I'm saying? I found them. And
Oh man.
I was like, what? He's like, yeah, she told me to put my, yeah. So I was like, so are you paying her so that you can do oral? I said it in a different way, of course. You
Right.
know how you talk to your cousins. You are paying her so you can do that to her? I mean, and you trying to buy her a ring? And DSJ come to find out she was already married.
Wow.
Yeah, so she was playing my cousin like a fool, bro.
How, Sway? How?
What you do for love? That's what I'm asking. Can you tell when there is like an emotional element or a emotional attachment, or is it just a physical attachment, or if you just whooped? And see, with him, he was whooped, bro.
That's whooped, yeah.
Every time she see you, she got her hand out, and she not even getting. Yeah, I don't understand it. He was gonna buy her a ring, bro. My uncle, my uncle jacked him up so bad. You in the city, like everybody don't know this, but in the city, if you from other places, like on the block, some houses will have like gates up, the fencing up around the house, and so they had a tall fencing up around the house, right? My uncle jacked him up on that thing. Don't you never ask my wife for no $500 so you could buy a girl. What's wrong with you, bro? Bro, he was like, DSJ, he was like, yo, it's a piece of meat down there. I think I found the man inside the boat.
Now, when he did it, he should have responded like Pookie in New Jack City. I'm sorry, Scotty. I don't know what to do, man. It's like it just kept calling me. It's like it's calling me.
Bro, I get it. Yes, bro. Yes. I swear to you, I could not believe what I was hearing, bro.
That's crazy.
Yes. Yes. Crazy. What you do for love, bro? Like you think you in love, but then you not really?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Those are just the physical attachment. I think. Yeah, I think it's easy to confuse it sometimes, right?
Yeah.
When it's like when it's good loving and stuff like that. I think sometimes we confuse it with the emotional.
Right. Right.
Because I mean, when you're in good rhythm, like you know, what I'm saying, when you have good chemistry with somebody, that's just undeniable. Um, but if that's all it is, if there's no like no other connection, you know what I mean, no other type of growth with this person, yeah, I wouldn't understand how to explain that to somebody who's going through it.
Who is who is yeah.
Like, I don't even know, like, cause I mean, again, like I said, it's like it's like an addict trying to kick a habit. Like, how do you tell them, hey man, you need help, bro? Like,
You need help. Yeah. But the thing about it though, the thing about it is this in my mind, right? It's levels to it, right? Like some dudes will get what they down south they call it henpecked. If you've lived in the Carolinas or in Georgia, y'all know what henpecked mean, right? When you might not be whooped, but every time your girl say jump, you say how high. That's henpecked. She ready to leave, you packing up everything, y'all gone. Right.
okay,
I know that's an element to it. Right. And then there is a element of clingy. You ever seen a man be clingy with his woman?
no,
I have. I've seen that a lot.
I
Like,
never knew that existed for all the time. Because and maybe just because I encounter a lot of those men that really aren't, what I'm saying, like they're not in tune with feelings or emotions like that. So it's like get in, get out, get off. You know what I
um,
mean?
I've seen dudes won't even let they woman hug people at church. They that clingy, bro. Dudes will be that jealous, that clingy, where they don't even let their girl go out because they just be, thinking their girl gonna be trying to holler at somebody or somebody's gonna try to holler at their girl.
I've never encountered that.
Yeah, I've been around that a lot. Dudes will be like, don't won't even let their girl get her hair done. What you need to be pretty for? You know what I'm saying? I've seen dudes legit be like, yo, where's my guy is backstage. I thought I had you know what? My guy backstage. I'm not gonna play that for him. I'm gonna play something different. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm gonna play this since my guy backstage.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry.
Yo,
Oh,
My God, Chuck.
yeah.
what's good,
Salute.
boss?
How y'all doing? What's going on,
Hey man. I don't know if you ready for this conversation, bro.
I
This
don't think
show
so.
just went up about 17 notches. Shout out to Chuck.
17 notches, bro. So Chuck, I was just talking about a couple of people that
Okay.
are noonie whooped.
Ooh.
You ever been around people that that couldn't reverse it? They couldn't whoop noonie. You know what
Yes.
I'm saying? Bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Every time I think about it, I laugh. But being noonie whooped is a real thing, bro.
It is.
Yo, how do you get out of that though?
I don't know. That's a difficult question. That's a difficult question to answer. Uh, uh, I don't think you ever can reverse it if you've been whooped from the beginning.
Right. Right.
Um, yeah, I just think you're trapped.
bro. It's
Once you in that box, you in that box, and that's it.
I don't know how much you heard, but I was telling DSJ that I had a cousin
hmm
who was noonie whooped, right? And what it was is back in the day, when I got out of the military, I went to Jersey City and I was hanging out with my cousins and stuff till I figured out what I was gonna do with my life. Right. And
Okay.
it took me a year to get it straightened out, bro. But oh man, look, we got a guest star backstage, bro. Let me see if I can find this person. Intro. Bam. Yo.
Yo, salute. Chucks.
Yo, what up, Dre?
Salute.
What's going on?
Vibes and stuff. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, are you changing headphones?
Yeah. Is there,
Yeah. Okay.
You can tell.
Yeah, it was a little scratchy in the beginning, but we good.
Let me fix it. These are my other headphones. I left my other ones on my console. So on my bed. If it's anything worse.
No. It's good. I was telling DSJ that one of my cousins was noonie whooped so bad that the girl took him upstairs and he came back downstairs, right? He was like, yo, get in the car, hurry up. I gotta go buy her a ring. And I was like, you gotta buy her a ring? What happened upstairs? He was like, yo, did you know it was a little piece of meat sticking out down there? I think I found a little man, bro, that they be talking about. I swear to Chuck, I swear.
Oh man.
I swear to God, bro. This man went home the same. We sped all the way down 440, back up Communipar, right? You know what I'm saying? I think we might have took Kennedy. We took Kennedy all the way back to the hill, and he bust in his mama house. It was like, Ma, I need $500 right now. And she was like, what, baby? Somebody in jail? He's like, no, I gotta buy her a ring.
How old was he at this point?
I think we was like 24, 25.
He got baptized.
But his parents brought him up strict. You know what I'm saying? DSJ,
he saw a whole new world.
Bro.
Like Aladdin.
Bro, I ain't never seen I think being, and I don't want to say the P word, but I think being
whipped, you could just say whipped in general.
Yeah, I think being whipped is real, bro. It's real.
I think it's real to a point, but I also feel like there's a bit of emotional factor where certain people reach you in a certain way, right, and anything that comes out of their mouth you disagree with.
Yeah.
At least in the beginning.
Yeah.
You just overlook any red stoplights, right, any red lights. Right. You overlook all those things because you're just in that infatuation obsession stage. At least that's what it seems like by that description.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I have never. Now, mind you, at 24, you're not young, but you're still pretty young at 24.
Yeah.
Right. And with me, I'm not. I wasn't at that stage. I wasn't the most experienced person, like personal experiences. But I had older cousins that used to be standing around talking, and I'd be like, "Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I did that 5 times last week." You know what I'm saying? No, no, good well I'm lying. No, good well I was lying.
I think we've all been there.
Yeah, yeah, man.
But the description of your cousin, I feel like I've personally experienced that probably around the same age as him, maybe 21, 22. Like I've had
Yeah,
relationships before,
right,
but I had one girl that completely warped my entire perspective on relationships, at
right,
least at the beginning.
right.
And you just can see you were just clouded. All your decision making was clouded.
Just yeah,
It's just everything was hazy, but you liked it.
yeah.
You didn't know why you liked it, but you did.
You just knew you was in a like my man. Like I was telling DSJ before you and Chuck got here that my man we was just stationed at Fort Hood, Texas, right? My
Yeah.
man drove in a downpour in a tropical storm all the way to Austin, Texas.
How many
To
hours
buy,
is that?
to buy, it's about an hour and some change, like an
Yeah,
hour and 10 minutes, hour and
hour and
15
10 minutes.
minutes, right? I'm talking about on a clear day in the rain, bro,
Pouring rain.
monsoon, bro. It took them 5 hours to find that tape and get back. And I was like, yo, I was like, and Chuck, I was like, yo, bro, you must have mashed that, bro. I bet you. I bet he was like, nah, we ain't even, nah, we just now getting back, man. I gotta change clothes, man. I'm soaking wet. Wait a minute, what?
Wait,
You
you didn't do
drove,
anything? You just
you didn't do
yeah,
nothing,
he's locked in. He was locked in.
bro. You drove that lady 2.5 hours. Well, not 2.5, but an hour in it. Well, let's say an hour and 45 minutes one way to get a Shantae Savage tape. Shantae Savage,
Who?
bro.
Oh man, but you know what's funny? She knew she had him wrapped around his finger, wrapped around her finger.
Bro.
When women know they have you wrapped around their finger, some of them will exploit and abuse it at their
They'll
own
get you to do
discretion.
anything, bro.
And you just be like, okay. What was it? What was it? I remember Eddie Murphy. I think it was Delirious.
Yeah,
He was like, oh, or was it Raw? It was like he just said men be just be like, oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was definitely on Raw.
Yeah.
I was wrong. He was like, men just turn into they just they just shut
Lose it,
down.
bro. They just lose it, bro.
Just oh, okay. And I feel like I think it's only natural that we've all been there at some point.
Right.
But usually in our younger years, now when you're a little bit older, you're a little more clear minded and you're not that you're hesitant to do things, but you see things for what they are. And if you
Right.
decide to do something, you've already thought about it, you've been through everything, you're doing it on your own volition. But back then, you were just stuck on a one track mind. Like, I got this girl, I gotta have her. I gotta do
Right.
everything to keep her, no matter what.
I know old dudes though that let it happen to them recently. I shared a story with Chuck about it. One of them
Mm.
about the old timer that retired.
Oh, great
Yeah,
story.
he was he was whipped, bro. I mean, that young girl was doing stuff to him that he only saw in like movies. He was like, bro, he Uncle Freezy, she put me to sleep, and when I woke up, she was still going. And I was like, guys, help. Yeah, he was like, she had to change the sheets, and she had to get her a blanket out the thing. The bed was so. I was like, ew, bro, relax. I don't even
I ain't
want to.
need to hear all this.
Yeah,
I think part of that had to do with like he's older, and there's probably a large gap between him and the last time he felt like that towards a woman,
yeah.
especially if it's a younger woman. So I feel like when you're in a situation like that, you kind of feel, I don't know, helpless. Not helpless, but you feel like you need to keep this type of situation because it kind of rarely happens at that age that you're describing.
Yeah, the
Right.
old man was married though. They had
Oh,
already
that's foul.
they had already passed them prime years.
Oh
Right.
man,
But
that's not good.
yeah, I want to ask, hey Chuck, you ever seen dudes down south be henpecked? You ever heard that before?
Henpeck, yes, I've heard that before, and yes, I've seen it, and yes, it has made me thoroughly sick. Like, bro, for real, really? No, you literally just gonna sit right next to her this whole time? Like, you know, she can see you she can see you through the screen door, right? Like, all you gotta do is come stand out here with us. Nah, man, I'm all right.
I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I like
the worst,
saying
the
with her
worst,
aunties, you know.
the worst is when like guys, your homeboys or whatever, you don't see them for a while, and then they just co-opt their girlfriend's entire identity. Like, oh, my girl don't like that, so I don't like that no more.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, bro.
like, oh, so your girl turned vegan, so you gonna turn vegan too?
Yes, and be shopping with them. Yo, on Saturday morning,
You saw one day their whole style changed, and you just like, who is this? It's like the John Lennon and Yoko Ono type scenario where he finds Yoko and he completely turns into a different.
Now the Beatles breaking up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Like you see him like one day y'all out buying hooping shorts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get in the summertime tournament in the park. Y'all do it every year. Y'all done did it like 5 years in a row. And then the next, this year, you showing up at my place, you dressed up like Common? You don't play ball no more?
You're here like Carl Thomas with turtlenecks every day.
Yeah. Chuck, he out here talking about there are times when we need someone. I will be by your side. What the fuck?
It's
I
like,
knew you when you were a friend.
but it's like, I mean, it's only natural when you're with someone that you take parts of their personality, because if you love somebody, they become part of you.
You're right.
But when you lose your entire identity, like who you are as a core person,
right,
then it's just like, it just makes me look at you funny.
Hey,
It's like, all it takes is a woman for you to be a completely different person.
So
who was I talking to this entire time?
You know what? So I think it did happen to me, bro. Yeah, so you remember how I told you, not Uncle Freezy, never, it'll never happen. No, never. Nah,
Right.
man, nah. But then when Dre described it just now, remember the story I told you about the girl that I jilted, we was gonna get married, and I just left, and she found me in the club and poured the beers in my face?
Yes, sir.
Now that I think about it, that may have been, and I didn't recognize it, bro. She had me reading books and shit, like all type. Yo, why you always spending money? Why you always going to McDonald's? Let's just cook in the house. Okay.
All right, and she fixed your life like Ileana Van Zandt.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Why you always hanging out? Why you always throwing money in the club? Why don't you just keep your money in the bank and stay here with me? You know, we'll watch X-Files together. Okay.
They had you right up under her thumb.
Yes, and I didn't know it.
None the wiser.
Right.
Until you jilted.
Right.
It's like,
yeah, until you wake up one day, you just snap back to reality. You're like,
like, this isn't me.
Right.
This is not me. Who is this man?
And I was looking in the mirror and couldn't even see myself. Like, you looking in the mirror, and I was looking in the mirror, I couldn't even see him. I'm like, what's going on? I called my pops, and my pops was like, I told you about them damn Creole women. They put that damn voodoo hibbity jibbity shit on you, and now you're gonna marry her whole damn family, you fool. This is, and I'm sorry, y'all, for those that don't understand how fathers talk to their sons back in the day. This is how fathers used to talk to their sons. You know what I'm saying? Like you get
Just
one piece of Nuna and you lose your mind.
whole time your pops experienced the exact same thing, but he's just not gonna tell you about it. A
He
lot
tried
of the
to
time,
warn you.
he tried to warn you.
Yeah,
But it's one of those things where it sneaks up on you fast.
right.
You get into a relationship, you fast forward 3 months, out of nowhere it's gone, and you out here looking like a completely different person,
Right.
moving completely different.
Right.
And sometimes it might be for the betterment in that moment.
Right.
But a lot of times, if you're losing a core value, then you just don't know what you're falling back on.
Well, let me ask y'all a serious question then, just real quick. I'm gonna just ask y'all a serious question. How much of you are you willing to sacrifice for real love?
Oh,
And I'm talking about the perfect love too, everything that you dreamed of, not no halfway thing. Like, how much of you are you willing to throw away for the love of your dreams?
but here's the thing: the love of your dreams wouldn't want you to change too much anyway. See,
Right.
that's the catch-22. Because if it's the love of your dreams, that person isn't gonna make you compromise,
20%.
but so much.
Right.
But it's and ideally you'd want it to be the 20% that's actually inconsequential, like the things that may hold you back. Like if you're a procrastinator, you want that procrastination to be part of that 20% that you give up. And
Right.
to be absolutely honest, that's what the ideal love is for. The ideal love is to elevate you and help you shake the lesser parts of yourself and heighten the better parts of yourself, right?
Right. Right.
That's at least that's what most people hope for, at least.
Right.
Right.
But a core identity, like for instance, I'm not about to change any of my hobbies just because I date a particular woman. But
Okay.
but you know, some women get annoyed if you tell them, "Oh, you play video games or something." That's
Right.
just an example. It doesn't have to be that. But
Right.
if you have a particular hobby and it's not destructive, but it takes a time and attention away from her, some women get iffy about that,
Right.
or they drag their feet about that, or they whine about that.
Right.
I'm not about to change anything that I'm doing that I particularly enjoy if it's not destructive or harming anyone.
Okay.
But a lot of women are not for it. It's like why you doing this? You could just be doing this with me up under
Mm,
me.
mm,
And it's just like I remember Patrice O'Neal had like a stand up and he said men don't want to be alone. Oh, how did he say it? How did he phrase it? I'm trying to remember.
he said that men want to be alone.
But you have to be around somewhere or something like that. He's like,
But we don't want to be by ourselves.
exactly.
Yeah.
He said,
Yeah.
men want to be alone, but we don't want to be by ourselves.
Yeah.
And to a certain core, like I felt that. Like, I mean, of course, you want to be close and intimate, and you share your inner workings and how you feel to your partner. But at some point, in my mind, at least give me time for you to miss me. But
Right.
some women, they're on it. They're keen on it immediately. And if we ain't married, some women try to tighten the screws a week or two in, and it's just
Yeah.
like, damn, I'm just
Yeah.
starting to know you,
Yeah.
and
This is
you
like
just
2
like,
dates and telephone calls, and you talking about meeting my mother? Nah, we good.
it's like, so you gonna introduce me to your friends? I'm like,
No.
what?
Yeah. Yeah.
uh,
And I think you know what, and here's the thing. Here's the thing for those that understand music, and I know I incorporate music into a lot of stuff, right? But the thing is with love, nobody ever explained to me what it is, and I had to learn what love is through music.
Mm.
Am I the only one that went through that? Like maybe listening to slow jams and
You
and
you
vicariously listening to other people's songs.
you came up in an era where writers were writers
Yeah, yeah,
and singers were singers,
yeah.
so they figured out a way how to verbalize how these emotions felt
Right.
in a way that's not really done today.
Yeah. Like your
So when
Shirley Murdochs and your Mickey Howards. Yeah.
Right.
and it's like you, I never well, I did get that kind of talk, but I was like towards the later stages of my teen years and my
Right.
early 20s when I was actually dating,
Right.
and like I wish I had it earlier because I would just run into these things like, what are these emotions? What are these feelings? Like I would wake up and I'm just like, why am I missing this person? Why is this person on my mind at 3 in the morning when I haven't seen them in 2 months? I couldn't explain it in my mind, right?
Right. Right.
And you never really had an outline or a blueprint or something to explain, like, yeah, these emotions are normal. Human beings feel things, and like the way you had the opportunity, like there's a difference in like me going back and listening to these songs, right?
Right.
And then
Right.
there's a difference in living those songs when they actually were released, or you would go outside and you would hear a record playing on the radio, or hear it out of a speaker, or hear it
Right.
at a party. And those the emotions that get evoked from the time and place from when music actually was dropped. You feel a little bit different, and
Right.
you you digest that music better. I
Yeah, I
feel
think so.
in that moment. So like when you talk about how music helped you kind of understand the emotional aspects of relationships or how you're feeling,
Right.
I completely get that because there are some artists in today's era that can do that, but they aren't pushed like in the mainstream, like how specific talents used to be pushed. It used to be about artistry. Now it's
Right.
about the look, what you're presenting,
Right.
how well you can advertise yourself.
Right.
But back in 70s and 80s, I'm sure the look mattered, right?
Right.
But not every superstar was the super attractive person.
Nah.
but for the most part, if there was like a ratio of superstars to talent was more evident back then than it is now
Right. Right.
compared to the stardom.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure like Stevie Wonder has had dozens of records that kind of explain, and to that point, like because he's blind, he's like more in tune with how to explain feelings because he's had to heighten all his other senses, and he's had to
Right.
be introspective in a different way that someone that can see everything can't be.
Right.
And when you listen to his records, it touches you in a certain way because it's like he's more in tune with his soul, so he knows how to reach out to other people's souls through his
Right.
lyrics, through his music.
Yeah. And then there was certain eras of music that you could kind of search for. Soulfinger was on the way, but he disappeared. Man, that joint is jamming, bro. That bass line on
It's
there.
groovy. It's groovy.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, that bass
It,
line on that joint
it,
fire.
it, it,
Yeah, man.
it fits. Oh, Ribby in the house. Oh,
Yeah,
I never
yeah.
said
I got him. I got him.
Like you on the beat.
Yo, yo, yo.
Grrr.
This is good,
Salute,
my
baby.
guys.
And every time I hear your joint, I be wanting to say Hail Mary. Come
going
quick,
for what?
see. What
We
do
going
we
from
have here now?
we going from one Tupac record with the title of this YouTube to another
Yeah,
Tupac record.
yeah, man.
Well,
Ride or die. La 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 la.
well, it technically is not a Tupac record. It's I can't remember the sample. But
Yeah, Bobby Caldwell.
yeah, Bobby Caldwell. Yep.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And it all comes back to him. What you won't do for love.
yeah, yeah.
You were getting into something about music though. Freezy.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wanted to
yeah,
get back to it.
yeah. I mean, with this one, there are times when you need someone. I'll be by your side. There's a light that shines, especially for. But anyways, I don't want to get into the Jay Dilla conversation, bro. You know, but the thing about it is this: there are certain aspects of music that kind of get you in the mindset that connect with you that way you can know what to expect. Like when I was graduating from high school, man, there was a album that came out called Control, right? And all the girls, every girl you visited, they had the Janet Jackson Control picture on a poster on their wall. Yeah, I remember when the ladies used to have posters all over their room and all that.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a thing
Yeah.
for girls even of my era up
Yeah.
until like
Yeah.
after Chris Brown. I don't know if there was anybody that they put like pictures up on their walls for.
Yeah,
So I don't
and
know.
they're not putting Lil Yachty up on their wall, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nah, they just double liking the post now.
Oh, double liking it.
yeah.
But there was a joint on Janet's album. It was two joints. One is called "Funny How Time Flies."
Time flies. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a track.
Yeah.
And let's wait a while.
And Let's Wait a While. And the girls I used to be like, listen, man, I got my uncle car, you know what I'm saying, and we can go get a milkshake, you know what I'm saying, or something. And they were like, why, you know, whatever. All of that just to get a milkshake? Yeah, just me and you. I ain't tripping on none of your homeboys, and don't be tripping on none of my girlfriends. It's just me and you.
Just us
you know,
two.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And so, but anyway, I said that, you know, I don't. But the thing is, with music used to set a tone for love to a point that you anticipated the day of finding a real love. Even if you were in it and didn't know what it was, you know what I'm saying? There were like you would listen to music and the music would set the tone and have some of us looking for the right person to be with. Right. And then it set some of us up for a teenage love. And a lot of people got hurt, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, not predators, but people looking, you know, for, you know, but for me, I always felt like the love songs that spoke to me specifically was not necessarily from people from my age range, but always from the older groups, in my opinion. Like I tell a story, and I know y'all love to hear the story again and again of how it all got started way back. I know, but when I was in 6th grade at this dance, bro, they played this song called "After the Love Is Gone." Bro, Mr. Williams put that song on, bro, and that's still one of my favorite songs to this day. And that song came out like 40 something years ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it had me anticipating that moment, right? Where you get with your girl, you know, you finally get her. DSJ, you ever had that moment? Anticipating love, and then you think it's happening?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I still had her picture on the frame. I heard her footsteps down the hall. I swore I heard her voice calling out my name. How would
Yeah,
you would call just to
Quincy,
say,
won't you come back?
yeah?
I thought,
Do I ever cross your mind anytime?
oh,
Oh,
I thought you was doing faded pictures. Faded picture, broken glass. Is that Joe? Is that Joe?
Yeah,
Faded
it's Joe and
pictures.
Case.
Yeah, yeah. Y'all, man, y'all are encyclopedias with this music thing, bro. Y'all know all the music. But you was talking about Anytime by Brian McKnight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I the yeah, I don't as I try to figure this thing out, I really need y'all help with this. Like trying to figure it out. Like how far are you willing to go for real love?
Mm. Real love, like Mary J. it,
Yeah.
ultimately it depends on who the individual you're investing your energy into, right?
Right.
Right?
Right.
Because, right, as you said, there's probably things you've done for Miss Mocha you probably never thought you'd ever do for another woman in your life,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you probably don't know the lengths you go to until you're in it. So
Yeah.
that's such like a hard question to ask. It's a
Right.
super hard question to ask. And sometimes I lean on some of you guys that may have experienced things that I never have. Especially like you and Soulfinger and Chuck and a few others. Like it's hard to paint that perspective because the furthest I would go for love, I may never know how far I need to go until I hit my 40s and I feel a particular way about someone, right?
That's where I disagree with you at. I think you won't know how far you need to go until real love is there and you didn't go far enough.
mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm,
You know what I'm
mm.
saying?
Hey, DSJ, you need to put that in
I
lyrics, bro.
respect that.
Yeah.
Lyrics.
So, but the problem is you know where you screwed up, but you
Right.
don't know if you did the right thing at the
Right.
moment.
And that's
Oh
what
man, that's painful.
yeah, that's what soul music is about, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know what it is that you want, and then when you don't go far enough and you lost what you feel like is the love of your life and you can't get over it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when you know you didn't go far enough, immediately you know your life is impacted forever.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So
You
and
think
not to
about
sound like
all the chain reactions that happen,
yeah,
or the
yeah,
things that didn't happen because of a particular breakup.
yeah, yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah.
cold blooded.
Yeah, man. It's life though. That's what it is, right?
Oh man,
Fellas, am I wrong? Am I off on that one?
having feelings, unfortunately, is the best and worst part of life.
No, it is. It's true. It's true. Like I said, I'm just gonna just say this here. Today is actually my anniversary.
Oh,
So
Congrats.
congratulations.
yeah,
Hey
yeah,
man,
Congrats, man.
congrats, man.
yeah. So we at that point. We like that old folk type relationship now. Like happy anniversary. What you want to eat?
Yeah.
At the anniversary right before Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, the reason we wound up jumping the broomstick and everything the way we did it, I was still in the military at the time,
So yeah,
and
I understand. Yeah.
she had she was in a bad wreck, and she was pregnant with my daughter. So I was like, "Yo, I got to get you these benefits, man." In case, and not thinking because she was, she'd worked at one of the hospitals here, so she was already good. She was going,
Right.
but me thinking the way I'm thinking, I got to take care of her and my child.
Right.
After I had to act a fool with the police, uh, about the whole situation. So I said, we're gonna hurry and do this here now before I get deployed. So,
Right.
which I did. My deployment was coming up and everything. So we
Right.
jumped the broomstick. But we had been together for, I said, been with, shit, We've been together going on what 24 years total.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, 24 years. We have 24 years total. And jumped the broomstick 18 years ago because I wanted to do you know, I was like, we're gonna do it. I'd rather do it in the spring, you know, like normal people instead of having around this time. But I had to do what I had to do. But I'll say all this, say this, you know, it take a while because I was, truth be told, I was never gonna do it. I was like, I ain't doing this, man. I was gonna stay single. I was trying to get my cameo on. I was gonna live, you know, I was gonna live a single life. But the thing is, she could cook. I was like, damn it.
Damn it.
You know, that was the thing, because you know that was the way to get me. I'm one of them cats. I had a little checklist. You know,
Right.
and I always ask, "Can you cook?" I can cook. What can you cook, man? They tell me to cook. Yeah, all right. You know, others that said they can't cook, I'm like, I don't know how fine you is, but you can't cook. I can't deal with you because after a
Yeah, I
while,
can't.
look,
I can't.
you know, because you know, some may hold on to the look, some may not. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to eat out all the time. Can I cook? I can cook, but you know what? Sometimes I like to have a home cooked meal. The
Right.
joint, there's a joint back home. I thought I was going, you know, I was willing to. She didn't want to leave the crib. And Freezy know how it is down there. A lot of them don't want to leave from down there to come out. So it went the way
No.
it went. But
Yeah.
my thing is, you know, I always tell him, he said, how you know? I said, you know, man, you find yourself doing things that you normally wouldn't do for somebody that you do for other, you know, anybody else, you wouldn't do certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and uh, it's so it's hard. You know, people think it's because you got to put work into it. Because you think about it, a relationship is with a whole nother person.
Right.
You know, it's a whole nother person. Y'all, you got to figure out the things that you willing to accept and things they got to accept about you. You know, and it's not some people, oh, it's 50-50. No, it ain't always 50-50, man. Sometimes it's 60-40. Sometimes it's 90-10. It just
Right.
depends on how the situation is. But if you're willing to work it out and talk to somebody and you got, you know, plans or whatever, y'all can work it out. But, you know, to get to that point, you had to go through, sometimes you got to go, you know, you go through some battles and been through that battlefield and got all kinds of wounds, you know. You learn from past experience. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You always gonna learn from a past experience, but you know, it's life. You
Right.
know,
Yeah.
Sophie, did you just say that love is a battlefield?
yeah, yeah.
Love
The
is a
battlefield.
battlefield.
You caught that, huh? You caught that, huh? See, hey,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, you know.
Yo, it's funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of peculiar for me talking about the subject of love with other men because a lot of times, yo, when it comes to certain topics, a man become a bold-faced liar, bro.
oh man, yeah. You know, a lot of
Man, I
cats. You
ain't
talking,
never
yeah.
been newlywed. Ain't no woman never put that thing on me like that. I'm the man.
Oh man,
And knowing good and
there's-
well.
I know for a
Look,
fact there's a woman that had me acting a damn fool for a good nine months straight.
Yeah,
Had
man.
me acting a damn idiot.
had you running around with a flashlight at noon looking for?
Oh God.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
had me driving from New York to DC on a whim. Just like, babe, come
yeah.
over. Like, but it's 7 in the morning. Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll be there in a few minutes.
I'll be there. Whole time speeding.
Yeah,
I'll be there speeding. Doing about 110.
the whole way.
Oh yeah, everybody done had somebody that, I mean, at one time, look, you know, Kessler, I ain't never had that, man. Look, somebody done had your nose open, wide open at one time.
That's the
Nose wide
saying.
open.
That's the saying that I was looking for. Thank you, Soulfinger.
Mhm.
That's the
Oh, you
saying.
know, hey,
Impact and nose wide open.
yeah, nose wide open. You can shoot 2 freight trains down that joker. Nose
Yeah,
wide open, dog.
wide
I
open,
mean,
bro.
you looking for this joker at noon, high noon with a spotlight.
Yeah,
But some dudes act like they keep it player all the time.
yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, keep it playing. Okay. Like I said, man, look, I had one joint that had me so messed up, man. I messed around and bagged into a car. I was like, oh damn.
Wow. Hey,
I was
Chuck. Chuck, do you know, Chuck? Can we talk about the tricks of the game, like the tricks that get men whooped and they don't know they being whooped?
I've never.
Yeah, let's definitely, because there's some young men out here that need to go past these detours, man. and not get
And-
caught up in the suckerism.
yeah, I'm gonna say two, right? I'm gonna say two, and then I'm gonna move out of the way, right? So thing number one, right? If a woman is new to you and she keep y'all gonna spend the night, right? Say y'all know y'all gonna spend the night, bro. Be careful of an ice cold room, right? And like because what happens is in an ice cold room after y'all bump uglies or do the hibbity jibbity or whatever it is that you do, right? She'll take the cover and kick the cover off the floor or something, or the cover be at the bottom or the bottom of the bed or something, and then you wrap up with her because you cold, right? And then you find yourself being hugged up all night, right? That's the first part. And then she'll get up and randomly do an act of kindness like cook you breakfast. So you'll be done had the best loving you ever had, and then she'll fill your belly up with food. Fix you stuff that you a Fruit Loops eater in the morning, right? You eat Fruit Loops in the morning, just saying. But at her house, now you got grits and biscuits with gravy and them sausage links that's a little bit crispy but soft on the inside, and that toast with jelly on it, and that orange juice that's ice cold right before freezing. You know what I'm saying? And you get that, and then you eat that, and then you go back in there for round two. She got you, bro. You gonna pay a car payment next month.
I was gonna say the other one is when you wake up in the morning and she already got like 2-3 things made.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
Oh
like,
no!
damn.
Look, yeah. I got one better. You done had check it out. You done left. You done did your thing. You done had breakfast, right?
Yeah.
And then you go off to work or whatever. Y'all go to work, and then you say you come back over. I say yeah, I come back over there, and you come back to the house, and this joker done had a spread set for dinner. This joker done made you. You like what in the
What in the world?
what the heck?
What did
And
I
then
do to
and
deserve all this?
but then on top of that, I'm talking about it ain't just. I mean, they didn't sit up there and made roast and all kind. Oh man,
With the
you
little
made a
baby potatoes cut up in it, the little baby
yeah
carrots,
with the baby carrots and all like that. Got the nice salad and all this and that.
the thick brown gravy on it.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
Look, then they hit you off with your favorite beverage, nice cold adult beverage, and then the
Yeah.
joker then bake. Hey, then the joker then baked you a cake.
Talking about
Cake?
a pineapple upside down cake. Yeah,
Oh
No,
my
no,
god.
I was
no,
at my
no,
mama
no,
house.
no. I got to look. Hit me up. I got hit up with the Dave Chappelle type thing. Yellow cake with chocolate icing.
Oh my
Don't drop that shit here.
Don't man hit me.
right.
She knew I love chocolate. I mean, I
Right.
had the spread.
Right.
And then the next morning you get break. Hey, you said, man, I gotta go put in some more work. You go put
Yeah.
in work. You get breakfast again, and then you come back over to the house later. You think we get some leftovers? No, no, Freezy, fellas, no. This joker then hooked up fried chicken,
Yeah.
Mm.
homemade mac and cheese,
Yep.
and some greens.
And so
She
yeah.
done trained you like
On a Wednesday.
she
Oh
done
yeah. On a
trained you like
Wednesday, right?
she done trained
Hey,
you she done
with
trained
hot
you like Pavlov.
man with
Yeah.
hot water cornbread, and you sitting up there. You need them old light bulbs screwed in, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need me. Hold on. You got. Let me go put some gas in your car. You need gas.
Okay.
Would you? Here you go. Let me run and get some gas for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
While I was out
man.
while I was out,
Hey,
I
woman,
noticed.
if you're listening.
Look, I done checked your oil.
Yeah. But here's the one. Here's the one my pops told me about when I was young. I was so young, it was disgusting when I heard him say it. But he was looking out for me though. And my pops passed away, so pops probably looking down on me laughing. I told your ass, didn't I? But here's the one. Here's the one that will get you, right? She'll be like, no, I don't want to do it. It's too soon. And then you be like, but you know what I'm saying? You already got my motor racing. I don't know if I can
Mm,
get, I don't know if I can ever come back to this moment without you. You know what I'm saying? You just saying all the words to unlock it, and then it'd be like, well, let's just take it slow, and then you take it slow, like a quarter speed, like you're not really, and she start meowing like a cat or acting like you killing her. You know what I'm saying? And then that just turned your testosterone booster through the ceiling, right? Because now you think you Mandingo, and
Mhm.
she like the whole time she playing you, you don't know it, right? And she like she could like grab a pillow and put over her face or something, so she could stop, so can't nobody hear her or something. And then she just open wide, and then you just go, you put it pedal to the metal, and then she like afterwards she just like, oh my God, this is, I don't know, you gotta leave because I don't know how I'm feeling. And you like, uh I don't need to go nowhere. I'll be with you forever. She got you, bro. She got you, you fool.
Mhm. See,
You know,
my thing is,
you
it
thought
was
you was
always the.
my bad.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. With me, it was always the food, man. I like, man. Look, man. But see, and like you were saying, my uncle told me that. What my uncle used to tell me about that. He said, but you gotta be careful because they know how to get you.
Yep.
And see, me, he told me, man, you gotta watch out, especially one, because I like, like I said, down there, I look for a woman to cook,
Right.
And then so when I got out in Cali, I was looking for somebody to cook. A lot of them couldn't cook, so I was like, all right, well, I ain't worried about that one. But if you run across one that can cook, you like, hold on, let me see what let me taste this cuisine right here. He's like, oh damn, this girl can burn a little bit,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
But anyway, let me get out of the way. I didn't mean to slide in on that, Freeze. Go ahead, keep cooking.
It's funny because I think all of them go together, but the trap is the one that reel you in to make you think that you was dislocating her hip socket, right?
Relocate. Hey, yeah, you dislodge the pelvis.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? She grabbing for stuff that ain't there, like she reaching. And making these noises that you ain't never heard, like making these kitten noises, like ow, ow, like making these kitten noises, bro. And you looking at yourself. So, figure, don't tell me this ain't never happened to you, bro. Like when you doing that and you mess around and look at the dresser, the dresser that had the big square mirror on it, and you see yourself in the mirror. You looking
like I'm the man.
Yeah.
Or it's like from Baby Boy, the Beat It Up dance.
Yeah.
Hey, and then you go to the bathroom, you turn into Diamond Dallas Page, giving yourself a self high five.
Yes.
But some of it is, it's appeasing to the male ego, right?
Yes.
And I mean, some of it is selfless on their part because they also want to make you feel like
the king,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's and maybe it might be something that they're not even actively thinking about, but it makes you want to be this, or it makes you. It's like it's motivation, not even just like, oh, you do things outside and you come back, you get a reward.
Yeah,
you get that ego booster.
Yeah,
you get that ego booster.
Yeah, bro.
And you hear that, hey, I ain't never had nobody do this, that, the blah, blah, blah. So, but and then too,
it works for women too, because you could be lying to them too.
Oh man, yeah.
And they eat it up. So
yo,
and I ain't never had nobody spin from a chandelier, knowing damn well you done had about 4 to 8 others spinning on the chandelier.
You got a new chandelier. I know Dan did it. Your chandelier brand new.
And they be like, you say this all the time. And you be like, I know I never said this to anybody.
Right. And then look at it, because I used to have I had a black light in the room, back had my black light in the room. Girl, I ain't never you cut that thing off for everybody. No, girl, I just had it in the room just for decorations,
Yeah.
Just go with the vibe of the room.
Hey, Chuck, what a girl told me one time, Chuck? A girl told me one time, bro, no lie, hand to the man. I'm on. I swear on a stack of Bibles. This lady did this to me before, right? She was like, I don't know if I'm ready. Just don't look at me. So she turned around, right? We land. She turned around, and we do the thing, right? And I'm holding her, and we just doing it, whatever. Not to get too graphic, right? And she starts shaking, right? So
Like the
bad.
Exorcist.
Yeah, and then so whenever whenever it's over, right? She turned to me, no lie. She was like, "Oh my God, can you get me something to drink out of the refrigerator? I can't walk right now."
Uh,
And when she said that to me, Chuck, you know what that does to a man ego, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I did that.
I
I
bro,
did that.
yeah.
I did that.
When a girl tell you, can you get me something to drink out of the refrigerator? I just can't walk right now. My
Oh
legs
yeah,
just feel
can
like,
you get me some water? Put it by the side of the bed.
yeah, yeah, bro. Oh my goodness,
And
bro.
Hey,
when y'all actually share the water, that's like a different level of
mm-hmm.
bonding. When y'all share
Yeah,
that big jug of water,
yes, bro. It's crazy, bro.
it's crazy
Hey,
how everybody lives the same life
And
experience.
and the
girl,
thing
they
about it
get
is,
us
you
all the
drinking,
time.
and then, hey, y'all both drinking it. And you remember you a little kid, you a little kid. For those that did it, you outside, you drinking from the water hose,
Yeah.
and you just drinking water. You, y'all both.
Yeah. Yeah.
The things like women in those moments, they make you do little things to make you feel more useful.
Yeah.
Like you did something on top of it because
Yeah.
they probably didn't even really want the water,
Mm-hmm.
But they playing you, bro.
but
They got you
they
hooked.
ask you to see if you would do it.
Yeah.
But you'd be like, "Whole time, this is your house. I don't even know where you keep it in the fridge."
Right.
No, it's just
Mm-hmm.
here.
You can go give me some water, okay? And you up there
Okay.
stumbling, hey, you stumbling through the house and all like that.
Can't
You
find the
know,
light switches. You
you
know what I'm
hey,
saying?
stubbing your toe on furniture. Blah! Oh Lord,
Yeah.
you okay? Yeah.
You try to play it over real smooth, like ain't nothing happened. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. You
Yeah,
coming there
man.
limp? Hey, you coming there limping your baby toe all the way up towards your ankle?
Yeah. Got a knot on it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women, women are slick with it, bro. They'll get you in these things where, like, in these moments, like, that's where I think men kind of get whooped, for a lack of a better phrase. Like in these moments where it's like, they do that. They do like these sounds you think can't come from something as feminine as that. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh snap, she sounds like a linebacker right now. You know what I'm saying? Or oh snap, she sounds like a kitten right now. I guess that's why they
uh,
call it cootie cat. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
man, you don't. And then once they have you like that, they slowly start testing the boundaries and
yeah,
ask for greater and greater favors or things that they
yeah,
want from you,
yeah.
and you just be like, okay.
Okay. Yeah. They have you at work at your desk staring off out the window. You ain't moved for
I
like,
remember, chick I was dating, right? She saw me with a particular pair of sneakers. They didn't make those sneakers anymore. There were some Vapor Max from
right,
like
right.
they were Oreo colored, and she was like, "I like your shoes a lot. Can you get me some?" And I'm just like, "Okay." And then I committed to something, and once I say I'm gonna do something, I can't let someone down. Then I
Right.
look up and I'm just like, the only place that has this pair of shoes is a Dr. J's in Harlem,
Oh my goodness.
and I gotta go all the way from
All the way to Dr. J's, bro.
because I promised to get her those shoes
Oh my goodness, bro.
because there was the only one, there was the only place in the city that had them in her particular size.
Bro.
Because they didn't even sell them in a men's. I mean, they didn't sell them in a women's. So I had to look for the same shoe that I had, but in a very small size, I think it was like a 7 in men's. So it was like the only place that had those shoes because they were out of stock for like 2 years or something like that.
Wow.
So I committed to him, like, okay, I'll get them for you. And
Right.
and then I did it. And she
And now
never
the
wore
panda
those
dunks
shoes.
are everywhere.
Yeah, she never wore those shoes. She just
Wow.
no, she wore them one time. One time.
Oh, nah.
Hey,
But
my bad, King Ribby. I ain't mean to draw King Ribby into this conversation
No,
about being Noonie.
I'm just listening.
Yo,
That's
it's
that's good.
it's
I'm just
wild,
listening.
bro.
Ribby
it can
laughing at
happen.
us. I ain't never had these type of problems before.
Exactly. I'm just listening.
Yeah, man.
someone's gonna catch you slipping one day, Ricky.
Yeah.
Nah. Trust
Okay.
me.
Okay. Yeah, that's what my man said, bro.
I'm
He's 70,
strapped. I'm telling you.
he's 70 years old, bro. He's 70 years. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna
Alright.
tell you. Hey, I'm gonna hit him with this one here, Freeze. I'm gonna just tell you like this here, Ribby. Keep living.
Keep on living. That's
Exactly.
all
I'm
you got to
telling
do
you.
is just keep on living.
Keep living, because it's gonna be one that's gonna get everybody. Everybody get got. It's all good. You know, you get it ain't nothing wrong with getting got sometime like that, man.
Some
You know,
woman
you.
gonna be a kryptonite. It happens.
Man, I'm telling you, everybody got that one. You know.
Right.
So like I said, I had me messed up, man. I sit up there, I'm bagging back, not paying attention. I'm bagging in the cars. I'm like, oh damn.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And I was like, oh, you must have hit me with a root. Oh, you hit me with
Yeah.
that root.
Shout out to the Bayou. Shout out to the boot.
I'm
You know what I'm
telling you.
saying? Shout out to
I done-
them backwoods in Louisiana.
Mhm.
Shout out to Marksville, Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? For those that don't know, man, they got the most beautiful red bone women you ever seen in your life. They out there legit. They no lie. No, so figure no lie. I met a woman in Marksville. This is maybe like 89 or 90, something like that. This is like the K Solo era, whenever K Solo first came out. Right. So we walking down the street and I hear the Smoking Nick calling me, telling me to come here. This is like 1980, 89, 90.
Huh?
Listen, I'm about to tell you. Yo,
The Smoking Nick?
yeah, I'm telling you.
You just listen to it, Ricky. All right, that's why I'm laughing.
Yo,
Listen,
so the Smoking Nick is like, yo, my man, come see. And I look, I'm like, what the? I'm looking past them, like, yo, where the dudes at? Who calling me like this? And so she walk up, she like, sound just like the Smoking Nick. You didn't hear me calling you? No. Yeah, and no, she sound like the Smoking Nick now, but she looked like the lightest version of Rihanna possible, right? With blonde hair, like she legit looked like the dark-skinned white girl. You know how some white girls can be very dark, but they still white. She looked like that. Had like the green eyes, like the cat-like eyes or whatever. And she was like, "Yo, my man, you ain't hear me calling you? What the fuck?
Who coming at me this aggressive?
Yeah, I don't. But
How much money did I owe you?
Yeah, she like, yo, you here by yourself? I mean, mad aggressive, bro. And she didn't have the New York accent. She had like the North Louisiana accent, right?
Yeah, see, that's the thing, real quick, fellas. You gotta understand, we got 3 different accents up that way. You got the northern end where I'm from.
Right.
You got the mid areas there, and then down south. Oh, bro, it's man. Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, well, being that you from New York, you can understand a lot of them because they sound like a lot of them sound like they from Jamaica sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially with that Cajun, oh yeah, man. But it ain't nothing like in the world when you get one of them girls with that Cajun kind of accent with the country draw. Oh Lord.
I just want one of them to say "baby" one time for me.
Man, look, man, that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother feeling right there. When they hit you with that baby and it's long and drawn out, you like shit.
Yeah. And then and then here's the thing. So long story short, I wound up bending her, right? But during the bending, she sounded like a little kitten. Like, ew, ew, ew. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. You sound like a Marine out there on the streets. In here, you sound like a 3-week-old kitten. Okay. Blow my mind.
The
Mind
switch up.
blown, bro.
The switch up is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. But the thing about it is I talked to DSJ about us talking about what you do for love. My thing is what you do for love in my mind is it depends on if you recognize what it is,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because if you recognize it's real love, you'll do anything for it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not sure, you are most times you're very, very careful not to jump out the window. And sometimes that leads you down the wrong path about not moving fast enough in a relationship.
That's why I didn't.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Like when it comes to love is so multifaceted. Like with me, when it comes to love, right? And this is something that it's a personal thing. I share it with the internet. I don't care. I've been with the same lady for 30 years, so it don't matter. Right? With me, when it comes to love and Miss Mocha, is I really value simple things. Right? I value simple stuff. Like Mo likes to be in shape, you know what I'm saying? Detail oriented. Now, she does a lot of stuff, and I'm probably oversharing, but I'll just say a few things just real quick. If you're looking for a spades partner, she ain't it, right? If that's what you're looking for, if you want somebody to cook the hell out some damn fish though, she good, you know what I'm saying? But she ain't gonna eat it, you know what I'm saying? And for some of us, right? Like when it comes to love, we look for, can I share my feelings with her? Like, and when I'm in that sad place, can she help me get out of that sad place? Or it might be, she just like my mama and my mama love her. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's stuff like that. Or sometimes it's just as simple as she always got my back. Right or wrong, she always got my back. Right. Sometimes it's just she just always know what to do when the going get tough. She always know what to do. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm asking y'all, like, is there a specific thing that y'all looking for when it comes to that? Like when you're recognizing what the love of your life is?
It's more, well, to the thing that I recognize more is the selflessness that they might bestow upon me. Like they'll show that they're just as down or as willing to do whatever it takes to have me as I would to do for them. And that might get overlooked because a lot of times women are told like, yo, a man needs to always want you more than you want them, right? That's
Right.
at least what their grandmothers and their mothers might tell them, which
Right.
isn't terrible logic, right?
Right.
Because you want security in the end, right? Ultimately, that's what women are looking for, security. And
Right.
usually they at least they try to leverage how much someone really wants them or loves them. But at a certain point, all that goes out the window when real life happens. And like the idea of it being 50-50, like Soul Finger, I'm not disagreeing with Soul Finger's talking about, because you're talking about things that are outside of like the love aspect,
Right.
like
Right.
the parts where it's like who's the breadwinner. That's completely different.
Right.
But as far as like commitment, being emotionally invested, it has to be split down the middle for it to last however long it needs to last, right?
Right.
So if someone shows that they're as committed as I am, or that's how I value it for you. And
What if they have a flaw? What if they have a flaw though, bro?
Well, it depends what the flaw. What's the flaw?
Um,
Because everyone, there's no perfect person.
no. I'm talking about a simple but major flaw, right? Like what if what if they're clumsy?
Hey, look, man. I feel like most women are clumsy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Either that or I attract clumsy women.
Oh, Freeze! I thought you were about to say something like she got one big booby, one little booby, and then you had to call the biggie small.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like the clumsy. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. I've dated about maybe 3 or 4 real clumsy women.
Damn, bro.
Wow. Oh yeah, you attract them, bro.
But
They
nah,
got like 2 left feet.
They see
Oh,
Dre as
my
a crutch. They see Dre as a crutch.
It's a crutch.
it's like,
Girl, he looks strong. Leave me
oh,
alone.
he be fixing things. I'm just like, oh god. It's like,
Yo, I saw a lady. No lie. I saw a lady with stilettos on, fall down 3 flights of stairs at a wedding.
oh, three
I'd be
three
so
flights.
good.
Yeah, like the 3 landings. Like it's not like
Mhm.
it's like and she just bro.
Looking like
And when
Martin
she
after
fell,
her.
like she twisted her ankle and fell down the first one, and then rolled down the second one, tried to get up, and then roll all the way down to the cement.
And then y'all have been calling 911 for me.
Oh my god.
I've
Ankle
been
been turned
I've been
over
done.
more than Julius Randles.
Bro. Yo, yeah, okay. So I was talking to DSJ about this the other day. The clumsy thing for me is a major no-go, bro. Because I like sassy and smooth, right? I like sassy and smooth, right? I mean, I know every woman ain't like this, and it makes me sound like
Shallow
a
Hal.
chauvinist, right? But I don't want to be at lunch and you reach for your phone and you knock your drink in my lap. I don't like shit like that. Y'all ever been with y'all? You ain't never
Oh
been with a
man,
woman
I've been
that's
around
clumsy?
women when it's clumsy. Everything they have, they be breaking, and
Yeah,
then they ask you to fix it.
bro,
Now I've
you
been
ain't never,
more or less the ones that get the food on them. I'm like, damn girl, you got a hole in your lip.
right.
Or having to
Sophie,
spend some
what
time in the
about what?
hospital.
I'm sorry.
Or
What
having
you
to
said,
spend any
DSJ?
time in the hospital.
Yeah, my son took this chick out, man. She was gorgeous, bro. He took her skiing, right? Three
damn.
3 nights, 3 days, 3 nights at the ski resort. They get there that afternoon. They put their bags in a room. They go out. They're gonna ski right before dinner. And
Mm.
dislocate her shoulder.
Oh god.
As soon as they get on the snow, she dislocated her shoulder, and now he out of money because they spent time in the emergency room. He got to take her home. The whole trip is down the drain, bro.
I was like, girl, you about to take these painkillers. We about to get this in.
Bro,
Hey, here's some
$1,400,
here's some
bro.
Better
here's
get
some
an.
Motrin
What you
and
said? She
Percocet.
dislocated her
Her
shoulder.
shoulder, yeah.
Hey, man, she gonna need to buy a new shoulder on that vacation. No,
I mean, look, we gonna set this thing, they can set it back in place. Here, look, set that thing. Here's some Percocet. Pop these Motrin. We good. Hey, and while you in it,
But
while
you
you
don't
at it,
take her skiing. But you don't take her
I'll walk
skiing for
around
that.
with an ice box full of ice in case you need it.
But you
no, man, I ain't going skiing.
you don't take her for that.
Aquanetta
You
had
take
the
her
worst
to
time.
smash. You know what I'm saying? You taking her to smash, bro. Now she dislocated the shoulder. She ain't no good.
Yeah, man, yes, she is. Hey, you don't need the shoulder to do all that. I mean, it depends on
Sophie is a savage, bro. You a
Hey,
savage,
man, it depends
bro.
if you right or left-handed. I'm like, hey, would you right or left-handed? Is it your dominant hand, dominant arm? What, man? Hey, look, you got to do that. Hey, I got you.
Yeah, you a savage, bro. Sophie a
Hey,
piece.
So you can always prop it up with a pillow.
yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Hey, man, look, I told you, man, look, as long as you got some drink, hey, you good. Hey, here, girl, here. Hey, Goose will get you loose.
Yeah, you a savage, bro. That's when Dre. So that's how I was saying, like with the flaws. I'm not talking about really deep,
But
relationship altering flaws.
there's just certain things that you can't do in a
Right.
relationship.
Like when you clumsy, bro. Like
Yeah,
I was
you
telling
can't
DSA,
go certain places. Yeah, let's go hiking. No, because she go hiking and then you slip.
she
And
gonna
you
fall
oh
off the
God,
mountain.
man, you going down the trail. You hear, oh Lord Jesus, help me, Lord Jesus, help me. Oh Lord, goody goo goo. Oh Lord Jesus.
Bro, no lie. I was talking to DSJ the other night, right? I was dating a chick, right? Legit. He closed my seatbelt up in the car door and left it like that the whole 2 hours we was in the restaurant.
Oh damn.
Oh my God.
And when I came back out and saw it, it ain't hurt nothing. It just make me mad, bro. Like, look,
It's like, why would you like get it together?
you're
No,
right.
it
What's
was
wrong with you?
or when they open the car door and they let it hit the sidewalk.
Oh
That's
my
too
god.
close to line, and then you hear a scrape. Oh, I'm
Oh
sorry.
no.
And then you tell them don't push it because you got to pull it up and move. Then they start pushing it back. You're like, oh God, Jesus.
Now it's off track. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I don't like women who can't drive well.
Yeah. The clumsy ones.
If
Oh
you
my.
do drive, that is, because I mean, in New York, there are but so many women that do actually drive.
Right.
But if you have a car and you don't really know how to drive it,
Mhm. Well, see,
hey,
out
look,
here,
I'm not trying to be in the passenger seat for a
You
well,
vehicle
want
out
to drive
here,
like you in the
manslaughter.
Bronx.
No,
Yeah.
out here is like some of them be out here like they Furiosa, man.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm talking about, Dre. Like, look, like, okay, here's another thing. Here's another thing. Don't sing if you can't.
oh no.
Mm.
You know, there's
Nah, I
a
love
pet peeve.
that.
There's a pet peeve of
No,
mine.
you don't, DSJ.
A pet peeve of mine. Like, some people just talk to hear the sound of their own voice. Like they're
Yeah.
uncomfortable just
Mhm.
being around and not saying anything. I don't like those people at all. Like the best relationships I've had were women that you could be around them and there's like a common understanding. If I ain't got nothing to say, you ain't got nothing to say, it's not uncomfortable. You just chilling. Like
Yeah,
you ain't
just
gotta have you don't have to have like an internal dialogue become external at all times. Like, bro, just relax.
right.
Ain't nothing happening. Nothing has to happen.
Don't force anything. Let it be organic.
Yeah.
Right. But
Mhm.
DSJ, what I'm talking about is not. I'm not talking about playful karaoke, bro. I'm talking about don't claim to be a professional singer, right? And you can't sing.
You tell me that sound like a doggone alley cat getting strangled and chewing on glass.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about the ones that sound like Chewbacca when he climaxing.
oh.
Sound like a moose getting raped.
Right,
Oh
right.
God.
Oh man,
That's what like DSJ,
what in the
like I
Deliverance? Just
Yo, that man said deliverance.
And yet
Yeah,
somebody gave them that false confidence.
Yeah, squeal like a pig. You hear oh shoot, girl, what are you
Or
singing?
or
Girl, I was singing
don't claim to
Rihanna.
be a cook if you can't cook.
Oh,
Right? Y'all already know I'm
Oh,
gonna bring up pasta salad, right?
you talking about the
hey,
woman you talking about the women that remix the classics? Be putting
the
Yeah.
bacon in the
ultimate death
macaroni and
sentence.
cheese. Like ain't
mm,
nobody asked for that. Even if it tastes good, nobody like who asks for the crab macaroni and cheese?
Right.
Why if you want crab, just put it onto the side bowl of crab over there. Do
Right.
not put it in the macaroni and cheese. Why are you remixing the classics? Just let the classics be the classics.
Hey,
But
you like that?
there's always somebody who wants to try something. And
You
usually
want
a
to try
beat.
something new? Yeah.
Always the Swiss beats out there, ain't there, Dre?
Yeah.
Oh God, exactly. It's just
Right.
like pasta salad, exactly. Freezy.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like my thing is just be yourself. Like if you can't sing, we could be two non-singers together. Right? If you can't cook, we could be two non-cooks together. But legit, don't be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I
Nah.
throw down in the kitchen and then the pork chop is so tough you gotta cut it with scissors.
Oh God.
Nah,
No, you need a
hey,
you need
listen,
a
if I
chainsaw.
can't sing, she better know how to work that auto tune.
You saw a pressure cooker and she had like a panic attack. Like, what is this
Nah.
contraption?
So you got to be
Yeah.
able to. Hey, look, if I can cook, but I can't be with nobody else. I can't be with nobody that can't cook, man. Oh, no, girl, you got to be able to handle that. You gotta. Hey, what can you do? I can besides try to boil water, and you can't even do that right. No, man, I can't have that, man.
It's
Yeah.
like
I
what
had
are,
one
like
joint.
how can like if you can't put food together without the use of the internet, then what are we doing?
So is that a deal breaker for y'all? What
For
if
me,
everything else is perfect?
man, that's
Well,
that's high on my list.
if we're saying perfect, then she's clearly a billionaire, right?
Clearly.
Well, I mean, you got that's a different thing. Now. I can renegotiate that. You know, I was like, you know, if your pockets look like if pockets so swollen like they got the mumps, that's a different thing.
Right.
You know, I could, you know, but if you know, just like, you know, we, you know, no, it's a different, nah, yeah, I mean, I had one. This thing was bad. She was bad. She was bad. I asked if she can cook. She said, I know how to order out. I was like, oh damn.
Well, you perfect.
I was like,
For
man,
me,
look.
like if you, and this is just us speaking to our own personal sensibilities, but with me, if you clumsy, I can't go for that. No
can do.
I can't. No can do. I can't go for that.
But see, me, you know, the clumsy one, they get tired of me because I have jokes. Because I would be like, oh, you know, I would have some kind of joke. Something would come to mind. You'd be mad at me because I'm clumsy all the time, you know. But the other bad thing about dealing with somebody that's clumsy, people, you know, they all bruised up. People think you beat on. Like, no, I ain't beating on. This joker clumsy.
She just clumsy. Right. Don't show up at my house with like the big 2x2 Band-Aid on your forearm. I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it.
You don't even want to know the story behind it.
Right. I don't care nothing about you. You tripped over the ironing board. I don't want to hear it. No. I don't care. I don't care if you look like a prime Leela Rashawn. No. I don't care if you prime Robin Givens. No. If you clumsy, I'm using the CC Peniston songs. Finally, keep on walking.
Keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. Bro.
Yeah.
Because it'd be a situation like this, Freeze. You sitting up there like she's supposed to come over to the crib, and then you find out like, hey, yo, next morning you call her, hey, what happened to you? I thought you coming. Oh, I had an accident. What you mean you had an accident? Oh, I was in the ER and I was getting my finger sewed back on. What the hell?
Oh God.
What were you doing? Oh, I was making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. How the hell you cut your finger off?
Oh God.
You know, I'm just wild or whatever else. Oh yeah.
Y'all is that a bridge to? Do y'all have a joint that's like? So what if it is, say, so who's the finest chick in the world right now? King Ribby, who's the finest lady in the world right now?
The finest in the world.
Yeah.
Ain't no finest in the world.
Just name somebody that's top 100. Who's the finest woman in Brooklyn right now?
Megan Good.
Okay. So Megan Good can do everything, right? Say she can do everything. But say
No. I'm sorry. Lauren London.
Okay. Say Lauren London is the lady. Say she do everything perfect. She good with your parents. You know what I'm saying? She good around your people. You can trust her, all of that.
She was like 2001 Halle Berry. How about that?
Right. Prime, in her prime, right? But after she eat, she fought real bad.
Oh, no.
Would you be willing to, Goldfinger, would you be willing to, you know what I'm saying, you know,
like every
sacrifice
time?
that for real love? And she love you. She called the radio station and said, yo, this is Lauren London. I'm sending, you know, my love out to King Ribby. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. And she love you. She telling the world. Right? But after she eat, no matter what it is, she can eat a Skittle. but then she starts backfiring. Huh?
Say like a salad or something like that. Skittles is like
not anything. No, I'm talking about eat anything.
She drink water. She drink water. She
backfiring.
She blowing up the block.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
She better.
But everything else was
perfect.
See, that's when you have if you had all that. That's when you invest in.
But listen, I gotta ask one more question.
Anti-gas.
Okay.
Backfiring like the love bug.
Yeah.
All right. One more question.
Herbie.
Do the fart stink?
Nah, I can't.
Yes.
You gotta be a lady.
Of course they do.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
They loud
Nah,
obnoxious.
nah.
And then when she be like, oh, you know what? And she doing it in front of you like it's a game.
Or women that belch real loud.
No, because she don't want to do that with me. Because this is how we gonna do it. All right, Eddie. Yeah, I'm gonna drink my protein.
You're not gonna win that
milk.
contest.
Yeah, you're not gonna do it because I'll be on my protein shake with milk. I'll let that for. Hey, look, man. And wait till she go to sleep. You let one of those silent ones out. and put her under the steel curtain.
Yeah.
Oh no, not the steam room.
Oh my God.
You got a hot box out, dog. Got a hot box out.
I'm saying, but I'm saying, like, would you still make her Miss King Ribby, even though she got that flaw, that major flaw?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm. Go ahead, Ruby.
Yeah,
to be honest,
put them stickums between the butt cheeks. What was them air fresheners?
Yeah.
Oh man.
The little circles. Yeah.
all right, to be honest, I'm not gonna that. It's like a 50-50.
That might be it.
Nah, I can't deal with women who got gastrointestinal issues.
No, it's not a woman. It's who the woman is.
Yo, what if she perfect, bro?
Nah,
What if she
Well,
perfect?
clearly she's not.
if she got to take Pepto Bismol in a shot glass, we not.
Hey, I like,
we
baby.
not
You
going
take
together.
you take your Beano before bed. Before you eat.
That's what I'm. Chuck, you see what I'm going with? Like no one human being is perfect, because even women, even our women have taken concessions with us, right?
Yeah.
I'm not perfect. I'm very flawed, right? And I was
Mhm.
very flawed before me and Mo got together. Some of it is military stuff. Some of it is personal stuff that I went through as a kid. You know what I'm saying? Some of it is maturity issues. Some of it. So I know I'm flawed, right? But Mo, you know what I'm saying, knowing that I'm flawed, accepts me for who I am.
You
But
sleep
as
with
a
an
man,
AK-47?
huh?
You sleep with an AK-47?
Nah.
Say it again.
No, he
No.
said
Sleep with
these.
an AK-47?
No. But I got joints everywhere in here, bro. Everywhere under this desk. You know what I'm saying?
Freeze wick.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So, but the thing is women seems like they'll be more likely to accept a man with flaws than a man will
To
with a
accept a woman.
woman
That's
with
true.
no flaws except one major one.
Mm-hmm.
But I know a dude broke up with his girl because she cut her hair.
Mm.
I know
She-
cats that done that. I don't
She
care.
cut her hair, had long, beautiful hair, and she cut it off. One day she came home and surprised him, and he just couldn't get over it. And they broke up over that.
It's a thing. I think women have a natural predisposition to be caring, and
Right.
some of them want to take on the challenge of fixing things that may be viewed as flaws.
Mhm.
Not that you're broken or anything like that, but they can see the greatness in someone,
Right.
and they'll try to figure out a way to
They like the
mitigate.
challenge.
Yeah,
They
the
like
challenge.
this. Yeah, they like the investment part of it.
And men are
Right.
just like, yo, if you ain't
If your
what
toes
I
ain't right,
want
if your
right
toes ain't
now,
done,
I'm saying, but it depends on what the man wants you for, right? If
Yeah.
it's a relationship,
Yeah.
then if you ain't this, and this, a lot of men struggle with trying to navigate around someone's flaws, right?
right.
And sometimes like people come into relationships with baggage or mental problems or things that they've come up with, and and to be absolutely honest, sometimes it's harder for men to get over that, to help
Mhm.
with a woman, whereas a woman is just like, a woman will see the redeemable aspects in you long before you see them in her.
Right.
And it's not that,
Or in yourself.
or in yourself, right? Like they'll see something that you didn't even know you had in yourself,
Mhm.
and they will try their hardest to pull that up out of you. Well, the right woman, that is. The
But
right
Dre,
woman.
I feel you, and I think you just spit a fortune cookie line, bro. But if she clumsy, bro, I can't
Oh,
go.
she gonna pull it out and then drop it on the floor. Whatever the best.
Bro,
She coming over the freezer with a big bowl of pasta salad and trip and throw it all over the place.
bro, I just can't, bro. That's me. That's why I'm asking about y'all. Like,
Yeah.
is there like a line in the sand that you just can't cross? Because I could deal with a broke woman. I could deal with a rich girl. I can deal with
Why?
smart. I can deal with the ones good credit. I can deal with the clingy one. I
But
can
no
deal with the
clumsy.
one that good family structure, poor family structure. But if you mess around and reach for your phone and knock that iced tea off the table, you got to get the fuck on, bro. I swear to
You
God, bro.
liable to have a conniption fit on
Bro,
the spot.
you will see the most immature part of me, bro. I just
Oh Lord.
I can't help it, bro. And y'all
She
know
can't
I'm
be
patient.
clumsy or make pasta salad.
No. Oh, what if she clumsy while she making it?
Oh,
Yeah, that's
What the hell?
yeah.
see,
Yeah.
she make the pasta salad, then she spill it on you
No,
while she's trying to share it.
no. She reached for one thing and knocked the whole jug of Italian dressing in there.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Like, yo, you can't even soul finger. That means she can't cook, right?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
sitting there thinking about you got something good. You like, ooh, Lord, she hooked it up. And then you know, she make macaroni and cheese. Oh yeah, babe, I made macaroni and
It's
cheese
not
from
good as
scratch.
pasta salad.
And then you eat the macaroni, you take a bite of the macaroni and cheese, and your whole face implodes. You
Right.
suck your whole face in,
Because
and
she knocked the whole thing of salt in there.
yeah,
Oh
all
my
the salt
God.
in there, and then
Oh,
hey, now they rushing you to the hospital.
Yeah.
You know, you going blind in one eye. Your blood pressure is like 200 over 180. You
Yeah.
sit there, palpitations. Put nitro tabs under your tongue, trying to
Right.
stay alive. Yeah. I mean, if she clumsy like that and can't cook, man, that's a deal breaker.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe the brand of clumsy I'm speaking about isn't as extreme as
as the one that always that she yo, Dre, how I knew a woman was clumsy. I used to ride with her, right? And she used to always have shoes in the back seat or in the trunk, right? Like, why the fuck you be carrying shit? What the fuck? Like, this is odd, right? No lie, I ride with her, and she'll like, you know, I remember when we first started burning CDs. Remember when people first started having CDs burnt and all that stuff, and you be riding with her, and you know what I'm saying? You look in the back seat, and it's like 2 pair of wedges on the back seat. I'm like, yo, that is that strange? That's strange, right? She's like, oh, I forgot to put them in the trunk. Wait a minute. You forgot to put them in you meant to have them in the car? She's like, yeah. And then you walk in, bro. You walk in with her, and she turned her ankle and she break a heel.
Oh no.
Right? And she's like, hey, can you get my Reeboks out the car? Can you go get my 5411 size 7 and girls out the car for me? And she's sitting in the thing, and you take her shoes to the car, and she got her feet up on the chair in the mall while you go to the car and get her shoes, get her white Reeboks 5411s. You like, this is why this bitch got shoes all in her car. She clumsy, right? So you ain't never noticed that, bro? Like when you was out on the dating scene?
You know what? I had one now, and I didn't mind this here because we were going
I'll
out
be
to
right back,
eat.
y'all.
Yeah, we were going out to eat, and I was told, she hold on, I need to go get my. She went and got her flip flops. I was like, all right, bet, because you know I was like, cool. So, man, we went to we went to Golden Corral, and she said I had to get my eating shoes on. I was like, word, because I'm like this here, man. I can't deal with a woman that's scared to eat. You know, I like to see that. I'm gonna test you. I'm gonna see if you gonna eat. You eating a little sandwich, you all a little salad. You some very afraid to eat in front of me. Then I can't deal with you, man. I need somebody gonna be keep it 100. Because when it's time to eat, it's time to eat. That's the way I look at it. I don't say you gotta be big as a house or whatever, but there is but everyone got the limit. But don't be scared to eat in front of me because I'm damn sure gonna eat when it's time to eat. And this joker here, she got out of her heels, put on them damn flip flops, and we got it in. That was a pretty good day. We ate and went back to the spot and took us a nap like old folk. That was a good day for me.
It's just I was gonna ask DSJ what he thought about what Soul Finger was gonna say. Well, what Soul Finger said, because I think DSJ usually has something like astute to say when he gets into his bag. I don't even know if DSJ is here right now. You here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Nah, I mean, I'll be honest. Listen. I'm captivated by everybody's story because I mean, the biggest thing for me is, I can't get off the ground if you stupid.
See, that's me right there. You gotta have some brain cells.
Hate
I can't.
females with no intelligence. Dear
Yeah,
God
that's
in
that.
heaven.
Yeah,
You
that's me
said
right
somebody
there. I
to
can't.
go to the store and they call you 3-4 times while they're in the store when you just ask them to get one or two things. It's just
Man,
like
Nah,
you have no
that's me
discernment.
all the time, man. Like, yo,
You have no discernment or judgment. Like
mm.
I can't deal with people that needs to be like they need their hand held the entire time in order to figure out something. Like I need deductive reasoning in my woman, please.
See, it's for me to be honest with you. I don't like no loud, ignorant ass woman.
Me
You
either.
know, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with it. You know, just loud and ignorant, not ignorant but ignorant. You know, stupid as hell. I can't deal with that.
Make time to make a scene out of every little thing.
Yeah, I can't deal with that. I can't. I'm like, damn. I mean, you know, you getting upset about you at the movie theater and they not giving you the popcorn fast enough, but it's three other people in front of us. They had to order in, now you making a scene. I can't deal with that shit, man. I'm like, man, you need to agitate the pavement, man. Get the hell up out of here.
Yeah, there's between there's the between either being assertive and then just being an ass.
Yeah, and that's what I can't stand that or the highly
Shout out to the Bronx.
or the extremely high opinionated the high opinionated jokers. Well, I always think, you know, they you know, the ones that got to let you know that I'm an alpha and whatever else and this and this. Man, sit your monkey ass down.
Oh, again, shout out to the Bronx again.
Shout out to the women that even like if you're at a restaurant and they get your order just the slightest bit wrong and you not tripping about it, but they be like, yo.
They making a big deal out of it.
Yeah.
Well, you said you wanted this, and it was a real man wouldn't do. Oh, man, see now that's when I got to go. That's when you know what? I'm a real man. My ass up out of here. You keep your stinking ass here.
Yeah,
I'm not tripping. Why you tripping?
Yeah.
I mean, but Simpson.
Yeah, you know my thing is.
Shut up, bitch.
See, my thing is, and I know, you know, because after a while, I'm gonna stop being nice, and then I'm just gonna say how I feel, you know, and sometimes my brain mouth filter don't work real good. It'll come out and whatever else, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and then they're gonna be mad and want to put on the show and all like that, and I'm just gonna hit them with the Dame Dollar, hit them with the bye bye,
right.
You're not hitting the watch first. You got to hit the watch first.
No, I ain't even hitting them with the watch. They get the straight bye bye.
Yeah.
You know, hey, you can. Hey, if you don't like it, well, if you don't like it, you can leave me right here. Okay, bye.
Oh,
peace,
I
bye.
will.
Mm-hmm. I ain't got no time. Agitate the pavement, baby.
So is that on a date? Is that on the dating part, or is that like?
Well, see, the thing is, it wouldn't even get that far if you that damn ignorant. I can't deal with that shit, Freeze. I get Forrest Whitaker eye.
Yeah.
I think the thing I do, I think I do notice it. Like, I want to see how a woman deals with being told no.
Yeah.
Because some just have a mental breakdown when you just say you don't want to do something or you're not doing something.
Right.
Or you're not interested in doing anything in particular.
Right.
And some just don't know how to handle rejection at any level.
Yeah.
I can't deal with.
I can't
deal with a grown adult that's bratty. I can't do it.
Yo, some of them break down for stuff as small as. I'll give an example. This is like when I first got out on my own. I'm in the military, right? Get to my first duty station. I'm still 18, right? I'm just about to turn 19 in like a couple of weeks, right? But my jam, and I'm with a lady, right? I meet a lady at the bowling alley, and I bring her back to the bricks, and we got the radio playing. We just trying to figure out. We just messing around, conversation. And a song comes on the radio that I hadn't heard in like up 10,000 years.
Hmm.
It's a song called "Gentle" by Frederick. DSA, you remember that song, "Gentle"?
Probably by ear, but I don't
Like,
remember. I don't
I don't
remember
ever want to
Frederick.
stop loving you, girl. Something, something, something. To be in my world, please be gentle. Please.
Okay,
Be
yeah.
So that's on the radio, right? And she like, ew. She trying to turn the thing. I'm like, no, wait. I just want to hear it. I ain't heard the song in like 4 years. You know what I'm saying? This is like, whatever. Oh, I ain't heard the song in like 2 years. Let me rephrase it, because it used to be the jam, right? Kids used to play it all the time, and I'm in a foreign place, and it just remind me of being at the crib. I would just want to hear it. She's like, ew, I don't want to hear that. And I'm like, no, just let me hear the song. Bro, don't you know the date took a turn on that?
Wow.
On that?
Well,
Can you just
if a woman can't deal with an inconvenience, then it's just like,
Dre, it's nothing but 3 minutes, bro. She couldn't sit there for 3 minutes while the song played. 3 minutes.
That's it. That's a selfish joker there. That's when you definitely don't need to deal with.
Yeah. It's a song, bro. It's a song. I didn't ask you to watch a movie. I just like, yo, I turned the radio on and the song is on. Let me just hear this song. Ew, you like them also. You an old man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, really? You taking it there on it's 3 minutes.
See a joker like that? Oh no, that right there? No, hey, agitate the pavement.
You can, and then you want to argue with me on it instead of just saying, you know what? I'll just let you have that since I'm in your place. Is your radio, right? All this stuff,
Exactly.
right? She's like, no, ew, I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I honestly,
Out my feet.
yeah. Sometimes the ladies will show their hand too quick, but men, y'all are flawed too. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I
Oh, I know. I got mine. I
I
know
know.
I got my flaws. I ain't gonna. Oh, I do not walk on water and not get wet.
Hey, bro, ladies tell me all the time that I always take the men's side and stuff, right? And I'm like, well, get on the panel. But what it is when ladies get on the panels by themselves, it would be like piranhas. They be drooling and look like they're gonna eat somebody. That's why the ladies don't really want to jump on panels and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is men's flaws sometimes be worse than women. Like some men legit want to test drive the noonie to see if they like it, to see if they're gonna stay with you. You know what I'm saying? Dude's just like,
let's
yo,
just not waste their time.
yeah. They're like, yo, they're like, ladies say, I don't kiss on the first date. They were like, oh, well, we ain't nothing we could do because I thought we was smashing. What?
Mhm.
Nah, that's, to be honest, it depends who they are.
I need some intel on that. I need help with that one.
Well, it's just like it's like you take them on a date, and you got kids take them on a date and expecting at the end of the night. She's like, "What you think? You about to get something? Yeah, girl. You know what date stands for, right?" They're like, "What? Dingling at the end of the night. At the end."
All right, to be honest, yeah. Oh boy.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I gave you the censored version. I don't want to get, I ain't gonna come out like this. This is a date. Hey, date, girl. DATE. Dingling at the end.
Yeah. And it's legit people, like legit men do have like these flaws. Like they expect the world and everything in it, right? But then they don't want to provide nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, I was like, hey, girl, I took out for a slice.
No
of pizza.
sacrifice.
Yeah, she like, wait a minute, you think he about to get something? Hey, you ate that slice of pizza, right? She's like, yeah. Well, you gotta pay up. Hey, where you want to? Hey, book over.
Right.
I think entitlement is the downfall for both men and women.
Yeah, man, it's bizarre.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. That's why like when you find in love, when you out here in the world, like for me, I wasn't necessarily looking to be in love with nobody because I had been in a bunch of weird ass relationships. And when I say weird, like before me and Mo, right? I was dating this lady that was from 2 counties over. I met her at the fair, right? And she was 2 counties over, right? And in theory, that's not really that far until you realize every time you go over her house, it's a 30-minute drive, right? And so it's like mad inconvenient. You go over, you stay at her house, and you ain't took your toothbrush. Now you got to get up in the night, like, do I drive all the way back for a toothbrush or do I get a gas station toothbrush? You know what I'm saying? Like all these little, you know what I'm saying? And so eventually that didn't work out, right? The one before that one, and the funny thing is I was the one that was 2 counties over. I was dating her, and then I would come back and talk to Mo. We was friends first, right? Mo would be like, "So what'd y'all do?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I picked up some Popeyes and took it over there." She's like, "That's where you messed up at." Like she'd be giving me advice, right? Whatever. But the one before 2 counties over, she had a daughter from a guy that she was dealing with. They wasn't together, but it's the baby mama and the child support thing going on, and her mama is always over there. They in the church real heavy. The little girl act just like the grandma. So no lie, I went over there after work, right? After work, I went over there dirty, right? She was like, just come over. I just want to see you. I'm like, nah, man, I need to take a shower. And she's like, no, just come here straight from work. I just want to see you. I ain't seen you since, such and such. I was like, nah, man, I don't, that ain't me. That ain't my vibe. And I was working construction then. That ain't my vibe. For the ladies, for all the ladies in the place with style and grace, me, I'm, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it real to Freezy. There are women that like that particular scent of manliness.
They love it, bro.
That's a fact.
They love it. They love it, bro. But the thing with her though is it was like 5 generations of women. It's her mother, her grandmother, and her great grandmother, and then it was a little baby. So when I go over there,
against it, it's all bad.
Yeah.
Nah.
I went over there, no lie. When I went over there, man, I was so dirty because I was working outside. We was building a hospital, right? And so I was on the whacker packer. The whacker packer, you crank the thing up and you pack the dirt. And so I was on that all day. And I went over there, man. I was filthy. I looked like Pigpen from Charlie Brown. And I walked in the on the porch, and she met me on the porch, and she was like, "Yo, I didn't know you be this dirty." I'm like, "Yeah, I work construction. This is what I was telling you." And she's like, "Oh, that's why it takes so long for you to get." Yes. But then her mother, so I never forget this. I tell the story to Mo all the time, right? Her mother and grandmother and great grandmother was getting ready to go to church, right? I think it was like some kind of revival, some kind of church on a Friday night, something. They walked out the door and they saw me, and the grandmother was like, "Oh, good Lord," right? And the daughter, who was like 2, she was like, "Oh, to Lord." Yo, every time I be thinking about, like, when I see her, I be like, even the little girl is just like the great grandma, bro. The little girl looked at me and said, "Tud yard." I was like, I should have stayed my ass home, bro. I should have stayed home. But anyway,
first impression is the lasting impression. So, oh, you was that dirty boy that came up over here.
Right, but they knew me though, Soul Thing, and I told her, I was like, "Nah," and she's like, "Just come over." And I was like, "Okay."
And you turn into the Buzzer from Bugs Bunny. Okay.
Yeah, I went over there, and she was like, "Yo," the little girl. I was like, "Oh boy, yeah, this is bad. This is bad right here." But anyways, the point that I'm getting at, like, with relationships, like the thing with Mo, we got together because of Mo. I ain't gonna say her business, that's Mo business. But with me, I always felt like I was gonna just not look for nothing, and if something happens, it happens, right? And so with me and Mo, we used to just like go over date notes at the end of the night. She'll go on a date with somebody, and she'll be like, and he got the nerve to pick me up in his car, smelling like reefer all in the inside. What women want to sit in, you know what I'm saying? This is like the little things. This is like 30 years ago, right? Or she'll be like, she was like, and he got the nerve to talk about he gonna make the date on Monday and then come pick me up talking about, can we go stag? You know, stag, what? You've been begging me to go out, and then when I say yes, you want us to split the bill? No. And then I would be like, I'll be talking to Mo. I'll be like, Mo, she said she can cook, and she pulled out them Piggly Wiggly 2 for $5 TV dinners.
TV.
So figure, you know the ones that you could put it in the microwave for 99 minutes, and when you pull it out, the middle's still gonna be cold.
Well, the worst thing about it is you get the ones that had the toaster oven.
Oh,
Those.
bro.
And then make you, man, and give you some, man, and then what's the drink? Oh, I made Kool-Aid. And you taste it, and it tastes like it's colored water. You're like, what the hell? I follow the instructions on the packet. What the hell?
No, you're not supposed to follow the instructions on the packet. Right?
Yeah.
This one girl, though, this one lady, I ain't gonna lie. I may have been like 16. She made the best Kool-Aid you ever tasted, bro. I mean, the best Kool-Aid you ever DSJ, what she would do is she would take a whole pack of Kool-Aid and like a little bit of the Jello pack and mix them together with ice cold water. And bro,
The Kool-Aid with the jelly pack?
the Jello
The Jello pack?
yeah,
Jello?
like yeah,
Wait, so it didn't turn into gelatin? Like
nah.
it just had the Jello flavor. That's
It
it.
just had the Jello flavor in it. It was like a rich, like whatever it is. It was like
An intense, saturated.
yeah,
like-
it was like
that's new to me.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was frozen.
bro. You talk about good. Oh my goodness! I was like, girl, what'd you do to this Kool-Aid? She was like, I just stuck my finger in it. I was like, damn, girl. You know what I'm saying? All right. And then finally, when we was about to break up, she told me how she made her Kool-Aid. That talking about bussing. Oh my God. I was like, why you always make green? She was like, you want me to make some red? I was like, yeah, make some red sometimes. She made the red one, bro. It was and could fry the hell out some bologna. You hear me? The
look,
bologna sandwiches, bro.
man, did you use the government cheese?
Swiss fried.
Oh, bro. Her bologna the bologna used to look like a Pac-Man after she cooked it. You know how
Oh, she did like that? Yeah.
Oh my God. And it used to be crunch the bologna, bro. Yeah. She a ghetto superstar. She a hood goddess, bro. That one right there, she a hood goddess, bro. Yeah. Her
She was
name
that a Dominican girl, East African queen? Call you a
Yeah.
cinnamon girl?
yeah. All of that, bro. All of that. And she was the first one I saw. And this will tell you how old, tell our age or whatever. She was the first one I saw that rocked Daisy Dukes.
Wow. Yeah.
Like-
Back in the gap.
Yeah, so Dre, she used to rock Daisy Dukes, right? In an era when people would spray paint in their pants and have their name and graffiti on their pants and stuff. She used to wear Daisy Dukes and Nike Cortez.
Oh yeah,
That-
she was.
She was
You
fly,
said
boy.
You say it's Nike Cortez. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We used to call them Nike back in the day, but yeah, she like wear them like the silver ones, and later on like the pink ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She was so good. You're
Wearing the
probably-
homeboys.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So DSJ, can we flip the topic a little bit to some R&B just real quick?
I mean, we can, yeah.
All right. So legit, I'm gonna ask you a legit question, and I'm asking this from a person establishing a conversation. Right? So I'm not trying to start no trouble. I'm just asking you legit. What is the best era of R&B in your mind?
Mm.
Please,
Probably 80s.
okay, okay, okay. Why would you say the '80s is the best era of R&B?
Um, I think it was a great transition before the it was a great bridge before hip hop and R&B became a marriage. Before the image was about urban culture. Um, so again, this is the time when we talk about guys would rock the suits. Um, I think the originality was more evident then,
Mm.
Okay.
and
You
I
know what
think
else,
there's
DSJ?
also, huh?
I was like, you know what I was about to tell you? That's before the R&B jacket.
Yeah, the R&B coast didn't exist at that point, but I think at some point you look at again, I think the songs were more meaningful to relationships as opposed to just the physical aspect of things. Um, and songs like 100 Ways by
Oh, classic.
James Ingram come to mind.
Mm.
Give Me the Reason by Luther Vandross.
Mm.
How do you like
Um,
the love by Force MDs?
yeah, topical songs like Part Time Lover from Stevie Wonder.
Mm. You got
Um,
that Billy Ocean.
yeah, Lionel Richie. You Are,
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
Glenn
Suddenly.
Jones.
Yeah. Um, so yeah, I think just off of that, I think like the '80s really kind of won over, and then again, this is the introduction of Whitney Houston. The Pointer Sisters.
Mm.
Um, I think this is when we got the best version of Patti LaBelle.
Yeah, definitely.
You talking about before he started rolling on the floor?
Yeah, she at that point she was just kicking off her feet, and she had
Mm-hmm.
the big wild hairstyle.
Mm-hmm. Doing the
Uh,
duets with Michael McDonald.
yeah, Stephanie Mills. What I'm saying, would make you feel
Tell
good
me what
all
it make me
over.
feel, the way me make me feel.
Yeah.
The Regina Bell days, Mickey Howard.
Why? Hey, what about the early '80s, man? Some Yarborough
I,
peoples.
oh man,
Don't
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
stop it! Don't you
Don't
stop the
what's crazy?
music!
It's funny because I was actually thinking about too. I think the one thing that I liked was the synthesizer sound
Mm-hmm.
Right?
before what I'm saying, like again, R&B from the '90s took it up a notch, but I think that the pioneering of it sometimes like I think it gets glossed over.
Shout out to KC and JoJo.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, they alright. They alright.
Um, and then like what I'm saying, like I think just the fact that it was really the introduction to modern instruments. So although the vocoder was probably already established before the '80s, I think it kind of hit this prime
It's
like
pinnacle.
yeah
Yeah.
at that point. Because I mean, who doesn't still rock to Zapp and Rogers? I want to be a man.
Oh man, for real. That
That's
and computer
yeah.
love.
Yeah. More
You know what
bounce.
I'm saying?
All of that, man. Yeah, man. I
Well,
was
I
gonna
mean,
say to
well,
you.
no, that was
Oh,
80.
I'm sorry.
That's later. No, I was thinking about Casanova, but that's later 80s, not the early 80s.
But
I,
see, it's still in the '80s, right?
it's still in
Yeah.
the '80s. But what I was gonna say to you, I think the reason why the '80s are so great, just really quick, is because even the most popular acts held their own in the '80s. Songs like "You, Me, and He," "You, Me, and He."
Matume. Yeah, Matume. That track there was killing folk. That was
Yeah,
killing folk right there, boy.
what we
Ooh.
gonna do about this baby? You, me, and
Yeah.
he. What are we gonna do?
Well, then you had the SOS band, with Sands of Time and Tell Me.
Yeah, Yeah.
Atlantic Star.
Atlantic
Secret
Star, yeah.
Lovers.
Secret Lovers, yeah.
Yeah, man.
One Way.
Outstanding
For
was out.
Always. Yeah.
Oh man. How about some?
Yeah,
How
like
about some?
Yearning.
Oh yeah, Solid. Remember Solid? Ashford and Simpson.
Oh
Ashford
yeah.
and, yeah.
Solid as a rock. Shit,
And then of course,
Peaches and Herb.
the fact that this is the time when music videos started to kind of hit their mark
Mm-hmm.
in society and
Mhm.
in the business itself.
Yeah.
Because there was one thing because the music videos, remember at the time it was just basically a band playing a song and the background, whatever the background was, so it was always in that one specific spot.
Mm-hmm.
In the 80s, it felt like, okay, it's like a movement, like you want to see what's going on. So I'm looking at songs like Mr. Telephone Man from Freezy's favorite group, New Edition.
Yeah.
And
Well, I'm thinking about Renee and Angela.
Yeah.
You Don't Have to Cry.
You Don't Have to Cry.
You
Angel.
remember Ready for the World?
Oh, really?
Let
Ready
Me Love
for
You
It?
Down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
In
Oh
My
Sheila.
Room. Sheila, In My Room.
Oh yeah, man.
Come Over.
Oh yeah, man. The Daz Band, Let It Whip. So
Yeah,
let it
yeah,
whip,
yeah.
whip it,
Mhm.
baby. Down, right. Yeah, man. I think that the B, C, and D level groups held it down in the 80s.
No,
And
they
that's what
did.
made their 80s so rich with music.
It was
Saying like it was the
Dinner
depth.
for Two.
It
Michael
was the
Cooper,
depth.
Dinner for Two.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I think you'd like say maybe the superstars of other eras maybe hit higher peaks,
Yeah.
but the depth of the '80s set it apart because
Right.
even if like a mediocre act in the '90s wouldn't be the same as a mediocre act in the '80s because like a mediocre act in the '80s might have just one move, but it's a hell of a move.
Yeah, it was. It was something that bust you over the head because you heard it on the Quiet Storm, and one of the most requested songs on the Quiet Storm or something.
Right. So
you got to think like this is a time when Anita Baker and Sade was like really like in
yeah.
rotation heavy.
Yeah, man.
And this is the start of their careers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they might have came out in the 70s, but the 80s is where they really made an impact and it carried over into the next couple of decades. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I don't know how, you know what I'm saying, if No Ordinary Love would have been well received had we not gotten a Smooth Operator
Right.
and Sweetest Taboo.
And she came out at the same time as Kashif.
Right.
Because
So you got your
wow.
Kashifs.
Hey, look at Freezy. Freezy went down deep in that bag. You
Yeah,
grabbed
man.
all over French fries.
Man, Kashif, Patrice Rushen.
Mhm.
I love the LA groups, right? And I know Kashif is from New York, but he really cut his stuff in LA, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you talking about them, you talk about Daz Band, you talking about the Whispers, Rock Steady,
Whispers, Rock, yeah.
and the D level acts. And
Well,
there's
and even the songs. I think sometimes the songs are more impactful than the artist itself.
right.
So like a song like Roses
Are Red
by the Mac
yeah,
Band.
Yeah, Mac Band.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about her earlier, Shirley Murdoch. She was big in the 80s, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. No pun intended, because she was small in the 80s too. Or she lost all that weight. Well, I was like, good, look at Shirley Murdoch. But there were people that were like D level acts in the 80s that get forgotten unless you go to Pandora, like Kenny Burke, Keep Rising to the Top.
Oh yeah.
Man, they played that song to death in New York City, bro. Keep
They played it.
rising
They
to
played
the
it.
top.
Man, they played it down in Port City as well.
Plus,
Bro,
I
It would
think
be
too,
on.
the '80s was the start of superstar level talent,
Yeah.
right? So like Michael Jackson and Prince again came out way before the '80s. But
Yeah.
if you look at their best body of work, the
It was in the
'80s is
80s.
where they hit their mark. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's your Soul Finger? What's your favorite off the cusp Prince song Like a song that your favorite Prince song that you wish gets more credit.
Damn, that's good. He had a character. Well, you know what? One track is The Beautiful Ones.
Oh, that's my jam, bro. I'm going to look that up right now.
The Beautiful Ones, man. I love that cut. That's my cut. That Starfish and Coffee, that's a guilty pleasure of mine.
Yeah.
That's good, but that Beautiful Ones, man. Look, that cut, bruh. I mean, he had some hits, but that damn Beautiful Ones, bro. That's yeah, bro. Man. That's my cut.
Well, that's a surprise. I would have thought you would have said Dance Electric. I would have seen you in a club with a gray suit on, with a big Jerry curl, kind of doing the bird.
Yeah, in a tiny herringbone necklace, and a pinky ring.
Around that time, I was more doing the Jerome thing with the waves. I never had the Jerry. You know, I wouldn't run around talking, "Get my activator, man. Get my activator."
You know what though? To your point though about the Beautiful Ones, I'm listening to that right now. Man, I love that. Listening to that and Take Me With You back to back.
Take Me With You. That's the other one right there.
Oh,
right there for both those
back
cuts right there.
Yeah,
man.
Back to back. But on the Michael Jackson note, I think the song I like the most about Michael Jackson that I feel like doesn't get the credit it deserves is not Human Nature, but a song called Pretty Young Thing. PYT.
PYT is another one. I'm gonna tell you, Lady is another one.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't talk about Lady. That was another good cut. But PYT, yeah, that PYT is something else. I mean, Human Nature was, I think, what it was. Nobody expected Mike to come out so smooth with that Human Nature and the way he sang it, and then it was one of those. It was one of that Human Nature is something you can do some things to. You do numerous things to.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can be a savage to it, or you can set the mood with that.
Yeah.
Girl, Human Nature, baby. Why you do it that way?
Yeah, man. Man, as I look through the 80s, man, we don't speak about DeBarge a lot.
I mean, people don't speak about it, but that man, man. I mean, if you think about that, the DeBarge, the main track, everybody, you had cats, like I said, can't hold a tune in 2 buckets, talking about, ooh, and I like it.
Yeah. Man, there are so many great groups man, there are so many good groups in the 80s.
Well, look at Junior. You had
Mama Used to Say.
But Mama Used to Say. Bernard Washington. Bernard Washington.
Bernard Wright.
Bernard Wright. Right. Yeah, Bernard Wright. Who do you love?
Yeah, man. It's we forget about Lilo Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Lilo Thomas was out. He was a New York City favorite. We don't talk about Let's Start Love Over, Back to the Way Things Were. Forget about him.
Colonel.
No, Miles J.
Miles J. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah. But then I'll bring them up before, but Loose Ends, that was my other group from the 80s.
I love Loose Ends, bro.
Loose Ends was
Timex Social Club.
That's another, it's Timex Social Club. Yeah. Midnight Star.
Who did this? Who did the Lean on Me remake?
Timex Social Club.
Club Nouveau.
No,
Club Nouveau. Yeah. Them Club Nouveau was fire. Yeah, I remember Black Box. Everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody.
Yeah, man. Oh,
strike it up. Yeah.
I remember 5 Star.
5 Star. Yeah.
5 Star was the hottest group on the planet. There was a group called the Jets.
The Jets, right? Yeah.
The Jets were out, but 5 Star came along and just took them.
Took them down. Well, you had Musical Youth.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it wasn't R&B, but in talking about around that time, That was a big song.
Yeah, yeah. Denise Williams.
Oh man, yeah, you beat me to that one, Denise Williams. Man, don't make me over.
Oh, Sybil.
Sybil, yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, and that's is that a Minnie Riperton song?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. Y'all remember MC Trouble?
Oh yeah, man. Like she rest in peace.
Man. Oh my goodness, bro. The Good Girls. Remember the Good Girls?
Yep, good girls.
Oh man. There was so many good groups back then.
You had the girls. That was another one that the backup singers to LB.
Yep. 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 Yeah, I had a conversation with DSJ and he broke my heart, man. I told DSJ that I love this song by Albie Shaw called "Ooh, This Love Is So."
Yeah, I'm
And
with you on that phrase.
and DSJ said that DSJ gave me the vibe that he thinks that song is trash.
Not trash, but
It's recyclables.
yeah, listen, you can definitely put in the plastics.
Oh no! Ooh, this love is so, bro. That joint is so
Man.
fire to me, bro.
But what my problem was with Albie Shore? It's not the lack of talent. It's
You
that
just
the
don't like it
songs
because he light skinned it.
Nah, not even that. It's the structure of the song.
Nothing changes.
There's
monotone.
It's like I'm listening to either a 3-minute verse
Oh,
or
God.
the hook don't change.
Right.
It's the same song the entire time through.
Well, I'm gonna throw somebody out there that we hadn't even said anything about. We talked about him before and briefly. Freeze.
Okay.
Alexander O'Neal.
That's my man, bro.
Alexander O'Neal. Let me tell you, Alexander O'Neal.
Why
Originally
you
he
always
was
want
with
to criticize?
Yeah, man. Look, All True Man.
Yeah.
If you were here tonight was the one.
That's
That was
classic.
the cut right there,
I think
man.
that's
Cut,
classic,
man.
bro.
And then when he and Sherelle, everything I miss at home.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
man.
the
Saturday
O'Neal
Love.
was Saturday
Never
Love.
knew love like
man.
this.
Yeah, man. What? Alexander O'Neal was a monster with it, boy.
Bro, I think he is in the top 30 of black male vocalists all time.
Mm.
Right. I don't want to say where he is in the top 30. I'm just putting him in the top 30 because I don't want to start an argument and then next thing you know we talk about dinosaurs and Jay Dilla. Right. I'm gonna just put him in the in the category where
See, y'all know, Freeze is a closet Jay Dilla fan. He likes some Jay Dilla. I bet you got donuts clear keyed
You
up
got a
somewhere.
vinyl, man. You got a vinyl.
Actually I
telling you.
don't. Actually I think he's regular.
Oh man.
We're not gonna go. I'm not gonna. Hey, see how you don't reel him in. See, if Bully was here, Bully would have
Uncle
kicked
Freeze
in.
just
Bully
said
would've-
that Jay
Bully would've-
Dilla is equivalent to Albie Shore.
Bully would have crashed out.
He worse. He worse than Albie Shore.
See, that's why I'm not gonna let Freezer bait me in on that.
I don't want to. I just said
Bully listening right now.
Bully about to pop up.
Bully
hey,
in the
Duke,
bushes.
hey, Duke, yeah, he would come up. Hey, Duke, we gonna have to talk about this now, Duke. Hey, man, hey.
You better put respect on Dilla's name and whatnot.
You see how the thing just goes straight to the Dilla conversation. I've been trying to back away from it for like a minute.
Man, I'm not going there. We're just saying what was going to happen because
we talking about Alexander O'Neal.
Yeah, talking Alexander O'Neal because he was supposed to be the lead singer of the time, not Morris. Yeah. But like Morris at the time came out with that Gigolos Get Lonely too.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing to happen to everybody. The best thing to happen to R&B music is that Prince fired Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
Alexander O'Neal never became the lead singer of the time because we would probably have never gotten solo Alexander O'Neal albums.
Man.
Right. And Prince got away from them and evolved into the Purple Rain era.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I think so. I think it's the best thing. You know how sometimes a disaster kind of is the best for everybody? I think that's the case. for them.
Like
Right.
firing Tom Thibodeau for the greater good. I understand it completely.
Right. That we got to trade Jalen Brunson so that we can fire Tibbs. Yeah. Awkward.
As long as it makes sense.
I'm messing around. I'm messing around. I'm messing around. But yeah. Alexander O'Neal, bro, I think is a gem. I have him like in the top 30 all time. I don't care where you rank them, whether you rank them 1 or 29, 1 or 30. It don't matter to me. It's just, I feel like talent that great is underappreciated, like what Soulfinger alluded to when he said we don't talk about him much.
No, we don't. And just like, we don't really think of this group as somebody from the 80s, but they originally came out in the 80s. We think more of them in the 90s. Tony.
Yeah.
They came out in 88.
Yep. Tony. A bunch of groups, a bunch of The Boys came out in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But,
yeah, man.
But it just, we just real quick, Alexander O'Neal, though, man. He don't get, he don't get the props. Well, a lot of people, because they don't know about him.
Right.
Really, really know about him. That man, he should get his flowers because that man was a monster. He was a monster vocalist.
Right. Oh yeah. He's a great bro.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you, Alexander O'Neal, he helped me close the deal many a times.
Right.
So hold on for a minute. So Soulfinger, is that the reason why he's your all-time great? Because he helped you solidify?
Oh no, he ain't my all-time great. No, he ain't my all-time great. He's not my all-time great, but the man should get props even without doing that. His songs, man, was just on a whole nother for me, because you hear him on the Quiet Storm, man. Look, I just remember when Alexander come out with you hear him on the Quiet Storm and they get to playing the song. You had to have that on your playlist.
Had to.
You had to get that on your playlist.
But he helped.
He was on my playlist. And, he helped me close many deals. Now Levert, that's a whole different thing. You already know how I feel about Levert. I'll tell everybody about that one.
And I know sometimes what people are gonna say. Some people have this vibe that Levert may be over and underrated at the same time. I think Levert was perfect for what they were.
No, they were. They were right in a good pocket for me. That's one of my. That's probably my. That's one of my favorite groups of all time. There's many other groups out there, but for me, because they made. I had a real appreciation. For them. After that rope-a-dope style, bro, I was like, yeah, they had me hooked.
They wrote a song for one of my favorite groups, a group that I hold in higher esteem than New Edition and Boyz II Men, right? Like for me, my favorite groups in this order are Jodeci, Tony, and a group called Troop. And I think they're all better than New Edition. And Troop has a song called Mamacita that was produced by
Mamacita. Yep.
When you first hear the drum. Don't. When they come on,
that sounds
just like a Levert.
It's a Levert track.
Yeah. And no disrespect to New Edition, but I don't really want to hear Michael Bivins doing anything around the microphone. Right? I don't. Him and Ron. I understand you have to have a dancer in the group, but I just
who
think
else is going to tell you it's time to get wet?
Yeah. Who else is going to say backstage underage? Yeah.
Adolescent.
Yeah. Even though that verse was written by Busta Rhymes, you still
that was I'm about to say that's a Busta Rhymes joint.
Everybody can't be the superstar. Everybody, you got to have role players.
You got to have a Quentin Grimes somewhere, right?
Man, Treason, he gonna turn your heart, dude, man.
Oh yeah.
So okay. So
you think he watch Vibes and stuff?
Man, look, yeah, I think he does. He gonna
subscribe to Quentin Grimes if you watch it. Subscribe to the
channel. he gonna turn your heart on you. Hey, I'm eventually, like I said, eventually I'm gonna get out there to a game with Freeze. We're gonna be chilling and stuff, man. We're gonna probably go down. be out somewhere trying to get something to eat, and all of a sudden some cat gonna run by him and he see Freezer go there. Oh, like what
Oh,
happened?
why
Hey,
And Grab's gonna
me?
try to throw a hard pass at Uncle Freezy.
You remember?
It's
You
a
remember when?
turnover.
You remember when
It's
Blake
a
Griffin was
turnover. He's
by the
gonna
side?
sit there and scream, "It was worth it."
You remember when Blake Griffin was by the sideline and like he flipped the ball or something, and he like knocked the juice out of a fan's hands?
Yeah.
Like he was listening to like a fan talk, and he moved his hand back or something, and I think the fan like had a juice in his hand or something, and he just knocked it over on purpose on him.
Oh wow, wow.
Real smooth, like nobody saw it, but the telecast, the refs didn't see it, nobody saw it.
Blake Griffin is that dude. I love Blake Griffin. I ain't gonna lie. And I think basketball needs more personalities like Blake Griffin, bro.
He was actually a comedian, or
Yeah,
actual
man.
comedian. stand-up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I like him, bro. But the 80s, bro. The 80s have so many different great
yeah,
acts,
man.
bro. Did we
yeah,
say Johnny Kemp?
Nope.
Hold on, Freezy. I wanted to ask you a question. Which decade had the best comedians and the best stand-ups?
Who? Yeah. Now that one is tough.
Yeah. Because see, in the
Definitely.
'90s made a whole new resurgence on it, man. They brought
Yeah.
out, we got an explosion of comedy thanks to Def Comedy Jam. Shout out
Yeah.
to Def Comedy Jam
And Comic View.
and Comic
The
View. Yeah,
80s.
yeah.
Yeah.
The 80s.
I'm gonna say
No
opposite
matter
of the 80s. Okay.
no matter what you throw out there, right? Anything you could say about Richard Pryor and his impact on comedy as one of the
Was that more
greatest
70s or
comedians.
80s for his stand-ups though?
Well, for him, it'll probably be the 70s, right? But
Right.
what I was gonna lead to is this is almost like the Jordan and Kobe era thing, right? So
His
what you did
influence.
great,
Yeah.
what you did great in the 80s, I mean in the 70s,
Eddie Murphy
led to one
came
of the
back.
greatest comedians that turned again. Eddie Murphy, his record just got broke by Kevin Hart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eddie
But
Murphy
Kevin
was
Hart
one of the
ain't that
biggest
much, bro.
superstar comedians, right?
He was
You
so,
think
he was
about
so great at comedy. He took it to a music career, and every
Yeah.
superstar comedy, like any superstar comedian, like after that, tried their hand at music, even if it was fake, serious or not.
hmm
Like
Well,
you saw Chris Rock, no champagne. You saw Cat Williams try his hand at it.
Chris Rock had more. Chris Rock had the song. You remember the song? Your mama
No
got a big
champagne.
head.
Oh,
No, your mama got a big head.
head.
The hook on
Yeah.
it. Chris Rock is like, your dog is dead. Your cat got dreads. To top it all off, your mama got a big head. That was Chris Rock back in the day.
Well, there's another comedian. He didn't go, and I think he's funny as all. He's funny as hell. I don't think unless you really, get down with his style or whatever. That damn Corey Holcomb is a fool.
He funny. Who funnier, him or Ari Spears?
The
I'm gonna say
things ain't
Corey.
got no filter.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb, man, because Corey Holcomb says some stuff, man. I like Ari Spears because his impersonation stuff he does, but
Yeah.
Corey Holcomb he's just rough, rugged, and raw with it, dog. Yeah, man. Corey Holcomb,
He'll
man.
never go mainstream ever.
Yeah, he won't go, man, because he
don't care.
And that's what I like about Corey Holcomb.
But he not a
don't
bully
care.
either. He ain't a bully either. That
Yeah.
I like. He a straight shooter.
He's
He
a
ain't a
straight shooter,
bully.
but
He ain't a bully like Chris Rock, who be
Yeah,
sitting
but
there
this-
being mean, and then when somebody slapped the taste out of his mouth, he crying.
nobody mess with you. There's nobody really try to come at Corey Holcomb either because of the fact he's a straight shooter.
Yeah, to me, in my opinion, Chris Rock smelled like perfume. I think Chris Rock wear panties in his private time.
Or
And I hope
the character
Chris
he
Rock
played
see this and
on
say
the
something
Fresh
to me.
Prince.
Yeah, I hope Chris Rock see this and say something to me.
I got a question. All right, which is better, Delirious or Live on Sunset Strip? Live on Sunset Strip.
Richard Pryor, Delirious.
Yeah.
Delirious, because when my man said he put cologne on his nuts to get rid of crabs, bro,
Yeah.
Yo,
Yes, yeah. I want to say Delirious is slightly better than on the Sunset
Live on
Strip.
Sunset.
but
Yeah,
but when
because
Eddie Murphy said his aunt Bunny had a mustache and she always used to want to kiss them.
yeah, they talking about and you talking about Gus. Who's your wife photo on the show? Said Goonie Goo Goo.
Yo,
All right,
Eddie Murphy's father getting drunk at the barbecue. They like, no, don't let him. But as soon as he get drunk, he cussing out everybody. Yo, that's the most. Yeah, yeah. But let me say this though, just real quick about Holcomb and Spears and the other comedians. Right. My thing with some comedians are funny now because they say mean shit that they think they just crossing the line. Like Chris Rock do that. Right,
Mhm.
but Chris Rock don't give you the impression that he bro. He pookie, bro.
Yeah.
How you out here talk about somebody's wife with a thing, right? And you pookie, bro. You know what I'm saying? You the dude from the mail room rubbing up on Marcus. Yo, Marcus, when you go? That's you, bro. Right? But you out here being mean. You telling the same joke about the same. Nah, I don't get that. Now, Dave Chappelle to me. Is he funny when he stay away from politics, and I think Dave Chappelle take too long to get his jokes off. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing I do like about Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I'm about to say I kind of like
he'll
that.
remix
Hey,
a
baby.
joke. He'll remix a joke he said earlier out of nowhere.
Right.
Yeah. Now
And it'll
Dave's my
come back
dog too. Dave, my dog. He breaks it down and he sets the stage and gives you a visual.
Yeah.
And he takes you on this ride, and then when he gets to the punchline or everything, you didn't really see it coming the way he came with it. You know what I'm saying?
He's like Mad Villain.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that way. Like
yeah, because he's from the same era. It's the same era, the culture era. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but he's from the Def Jam area. He's from the Def Jam era.
Where you expect the punchline, but he doesn't give you what you were expecting, but it was still worth the wait.
But I like Ari Spears and Bernie Mac because they tell quick jokes.
Yeah.
Like Ari Spears said, man, Joker told me that rappers today are better than rappers back in the day. And he was like, yo, how you gonna say Nas and such versus Lil Yachty and Lil Uzi Pump? And he was like, yo, that's like the 92 Dream Team versus the Special Olympics. When he said that, bro, I laughed at that dude, man. I laughed at that joke like 3 days. Man's laughter. That's how I laughed at that joke, bro. That's how I laughed at that joke, bro. I couldn't.
And I like Ari Spears. Ari Spears is a fool, especially when he get to doing those jokes, and then he's doing jokes impersonating certain celebrities.
Bro, hilarious. I just want to say I like Godfrey, but I just wanted to throw this out there too. Yeah. Like my man said, oh God dog it. It slipped my mind. I had it and I lost it. I'm sorry. Hoping I had
you talking something about Godfrey?
No, it was about another comedian. He said, Bernie Mac said, man, they're gonna ask me if Noonie tastes like pumpkin pie. Knowing good well I ain't never had no pumpkin pie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My bad.
Bernie Mac was the ultimate closer. You didn't want to be, you didn't want to go after Bernie. You want to go before Bernie if you was, because he was bringing it. You know, and that fool talking about you got to stir it like coffee. I ain't talking about clank or clank. I'm talking about clank or clank, clank or clank, clank, clank. Or you talking about his what was he talking about, his nephews and the baby, and he talking about
the milk and cookies.
The milk and cookies. He said him upstairs said we can't have no milk and cookies. You know, who the hell is him?
What a
guy
cookie
got no
shit.
that good. What cookie shit. Oh, but the other one was when you talking about the handed, in Def Comedy with on Kings of Comedy, we talking about the joke talking about the handicapped kid. I was like, that's so wrong, but it was funny.
He'll definitely get canceled today, bro. He'd have been so canceled. He'd have been so canceled today, bro. Today's yeah.
You know who was funny back in the 80s too, and would probably get the same treatment of being canceled?
Robin Williams,
Damon Wayans.
Damon Wayans.
Oh yeah, Damon Wayans for sure.
Well, think about all the
No, with Robin Harris.
LGBTQIA jokes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Robin Harris. Robin
when he was
Harris would definitely get
oh
canceled.
yeah, Robin Harris was
Robin Harris would have got canceled, dog. It ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Hey, listen, hey, listen. Every troll has a hero, and that hero is Robin Harris.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie, but Damon Wayans being a handicapped superhero, bro.
Oh man,
It's the
Handyman.
funniest.
Never underestimate the power of the handicap.
like
Handy, but what's bad, Freeze? He had Handyman. He was Handyman and the Tiny Avenger.
Oh my god.
Bro, you remember when he used to jump out the window and fall all the way to the concrete?
Oh man!
Yeah, trying to fly. Oh my!
But it was flying. He had his hand like this, and the head was like that. He like he throwing up gang signs with his hand.
And even right now, like one of my favorite skits from In Living Color was Pause, the head detective, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the head.
It was always and the funniest parts of it always was the scenes when he would get tossed by his partner, again, Pause,
right.
to try to catch the culprits or whatever. And it's like you'll see him, he's getting too far. I can't do it. And he's just like really insistent, do it. And so he'll like his partner would probably like put his fingers up his nose like a bowling ball or something like that, and give it like a football pass.
Yeah.
And like I don't know what it is about those scenes, but I would just bust out laughing on things like that. And this kind of goes into the whole handicap situation because of, you know what I'm saying, the just to that joke and all that. But to me, those things made me like I would fall out laughing. I would end up with a headache after watching In Living Color, laughing so hard.
We had a thing, right? Like, and I know in the military, I know you're not supposed to do this because serving your country is serious. And when you in uniform, you know, you're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, have, but at the end of formation, like it say, if I was the head of formation, right, say to get everybody, I say everybody else had a NCO meeting in the orderly room or something, and I'll be the guy. I get everybody in formation, and I'll call my homeboy up, and like, you know, just to get us up at 4:30, I'd be like, Handyman, post, and my homeboy would run around the formation like Handyman, and he'd be like, and go, and he'd do the Handyman salute. He'd be like,
oh man, I would have loved to have been there for that.
Bro, we used to do that. And bro, you talk about pure comedy, bro. Oh
man, that was like when I was back at the unit, and it wasn't continuing with Handyman. So I ain't gonna go there, Freeze. I leave it alone. I don't want to go down this thing.
Bro, we in a nutshell, basically we was having fun. But yeah. In terms of the best, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, Freeze, just made me think because it had to. We were talking about, you talking about Handyman. Well, it was a guy that was in our unit. We used to call him Piglet because he remind you. He actually, when he talked, he sound like Piglet from Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
And he was built like a little piglet.
Right.
But his wife was crazier than a shithouse rat.
Oh boy. I already know. They must be from Arkansas.
I can't remember where they were from. Either there.
Everybody in my life that I met was crazy like that was from Arkansas, bro.
Well, she was crazy, and then she had, we were talking about handicap, and I ain't trying to make fun about nobody, but she had one leg that was longer than the other. So when she walked, she had the thing. But like I said, she crazy than shit house rat.
Right.
And she drove it. They had a minivan.
Oh, of course they did, bro.
And and we're at the unit. You got to get out of she would come rolling up to the so I was in to the shop, right, coming to the shop, and she come blowing the horn, mama, and she ain't gonna say his name or whatever, but she like, was it your Piglet, get your fat ass out of here. That was what she was telling him, and he was like, he was trying to hurry up and leave formation to get on out.
Right.
People look, what the hell's going on? Well, she called herself rolling up one day, and now from Gunna Turner. And she
Right.
did that, Gunna Turner was like, who the hell? And he's sitting back there, he holding his head down. He said, oh, I ain't putting up with this shit. He come out there power walking,
Right.
and she out there smashing on the horn, and he
Right.
started knife handing her and all this and that and stuff and this. And I ain't
Right.
never seen anybody peel out in reverse the way she did.
Right.
And it was like she was drifting, trying to get out of the gate, like on Fast and the
Wow.
Furious.
Right. Right. In a minivan, probably
In a
probably a Dodge
minivan.
Caravan.
Yeah, man, yeah, it was. But the reason it came to mind, and I'm just gonna wrap it real quick. Well, Piglet got caught up in the situation, right?
Situation.
Well, it was Piglet, his wife, and the neighbor.
Right.
They were all these are not the most, I ain't the prettiest thing in the world. And I'm not gonna talk about, people like that.
Right.
But these individuals who they weren't as aesthetically pleasing on the eye
Right.
as you would like. They got together and they were in the swinging. You understand?
Wow.
They,
Wow.
they went swinging. So they were all talking about getting together. Well, what the guy, his wife got with Piglet and what would he? My man used to call it gear shift, because you know how you had the tree shift on the old
Yeah.
shifter on
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
trucks.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So my man B talking about. Just bear with me. He talking about, man, I know how he's messing with. Hey, he's like, hey Piglet. So when y'all, you doing your thing, you grab that one leg and shift it like a gear. You be shift. So
What?
it was just out of control. Well,
Wow.
they had a little session. Old boy was in the field. He found out. He got mad. He calls the command.
Right.
So now Piglet gets caught in the situation. He's got to go to captain's mast, or captain's mast. You got to go see the CEO and everything.
Right. 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 Right.
They called me, my man. It was me, my man Fully. My man Fully. He was from Uptown.
Yep.
I had my homeboy Dancing Bear and my man Barnwell B. So we in there, and
He
we're in
had
there.
to be from South Carolina. Every Barnwell I ever met is from South Carolina.
He was actually from H-Town. He was from Houston.
Okay. Okay.
He was Houston. Where he could play some ball too. This. You look at him, he should be, sitting up in somebody's office or something.
Right.
Ball your eyes out. Anyway, we're sitting
Right.
up in here, and I remember our CO was talking to him. We had a female CO, and she got to talking about him. We we stand at attention. And she said, we found out, so you and your wife and this other man, the other service member wife, you guys decided to have an orgy. It's like, and he was like, yes, ma'am. And so as it was going, she asked about, well, how many kids do you have? You know what I mean? He had like 3 kids or something. And they were like, oh, where were the kids? She was like, oh, he was like, well, they were in that room playing. See, wait a minute. You having an orgy with your kids and at the house.
Right.
So,
oh my God.
Yeah, so she get to talking about, she said she called them all kinds of, despicable, nasty, whatever. How
Right.
could you do this? But the whole time, my man Barnwell is sitting over here making truck noises, like shifting gears. So, if you in Captain Man, you trying to stand in attention. You're supposed to be, in these situations, you're supposed to be serious standing there. So the
Yeah.
whole
Yeah.
time, I'm trying not to laugh. So, I'm trying to cough. I'm trying, I'm laughing. I'm trying, like I'm coughing. The
Right.
whole time I'm doing that, Barnwell's elbowing me.
Right.
Shooting me the elbow. And then I couldn't help and I got my man Dancing Bear on the other side. I'm shooting him the elbow.
Right. Right.
He started coughing.
Right.
And I hear my man on the other side, he trying not to laugh, but you hear this. So the whole time we going through, it was bad, man. It was so bad. But the whole thing is, you keep seeing this leg, man, and Barnwell, keep talking about the leg, and it's the way he was doing it, the gear shift thing. You know, like he's shifting gears. I had to omit a lot of stuff because I can't say the stuff that was said.
Right.
You know, this is one of those, but you know, and it made me, you know, along the line. So, and Barnwell was talking about she could be with Handyman.
Wow.
That's why I was thinking about that. It made me think about it. The
That
Handyman.
is
He's like,
crazy, bro.
he's like, don't never underestimate the power of the handicap when you're shifting
Wow.
the gear. So he was always, and it was this movement right here. That
So
this
how this
gear.
turned out though?
Oh, he went through. It was bad. He got 45, 45.
Ooh.
Yeah, he got 45, 45. And only reason he didn't get suspended, they suspended his reduction in rank,
Right.
because he had kids.
Man.
But it was bad because she had like that old school 80s mom's hair.
Right.
The I don't even know what to call that thing. It was like a bad wig, but it was
Oh
her
my
hair.
God. Oh my God, man. Ew.
But the way
That's
she
crazy.
walked, but she could move. But she went through the walk thing.
Oh my goodness, bro.
But she had that gear shift leg, man.
Did
and
she
I
did
was
she
like,
get they got married in there or were they married before?
no, they had been married already.
Yeah. Ew.
They had been married already, and it was like, man, but Barnwell's a fool. He talking about, you see, and then Piglet had the old school porn star mustache.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, man, you just picture him rubbing himself down with baby oil. It was just bad.
I ain't want to picture that. I ain't want to
It
picture
was
that, bro.
bad. It was bad, too, man.
Yeah, I ain't want to picture. So
But
she
her
had
voice and then she sounded like Marge Simpson. The bad thing, she sounded like Marge Simpson when she talked.
oh my God. She probably looked like Marge Simpson.
Yeah, she did. She did look like Marge Simpson.
Well, what about her sisters? Marge's sisters, probably more closer to that.
Well, she kind of had a face, but yeah, she was built. Well, yeah, she was kind of built like her sisters with that one with the leg.
Yeah. Oh my God, bro. So
that's horrible.
So he just roared by night, bro. How am I supposed to sleep after this, bro?
I'm just saying, man. They just made me think of handicap, but they just don't understand the power of the handicap. I'm just saying.
Oh God,
bro. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
But I had to admit it and say I hate to tell him because I had to admit certain things, so I can't get to the straight.
You had to protect the innocent.
Yeah, I got to bad look that in certain language I can't use because that was used in there, but it was bad, man. It was bad. But now you can't unsee because now you picturing Piglet from Winnie the Pooh with a porn star's mustache
with a porn star mustache, and he a swinger.
Yeah, he was, man. That's what we couldn't believe. Like they swinging. So I mean, hey, anything can happen, man.
They got to be from Arkansas, bro. They got to be from Arkansas.
I can't remember where he was from.
But
probably
from Arkansas.
Arkansas, Oklahoma.
Yeah,
They were from a spot like that. I do know that. But that minivan, boy, she come flying in there,
bro. Oh, to answer Drake's question about the comedy from the best era, though, I think because I have a cousin that does comedy out of Atlanta. Like he burning up the Atlanta set. His name is O.D. Odell. That's my little cousin out of Atlanta, bro. I think he is funnier than Kevin Hart, bro. Right? I think
there's a lot of comedians funnier than Kevin Hart.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
Kevin Hart. Not even a jab at Kevin Hart, but like Kevin Hart in this era is kind of like when Dwight Howard was running centers for like that 5 or 6 year span where he was objectively good, but who was his competition? Like Andrew Bynum.
Yeah, I
for the center position.
I don't think he was that good in his peak, like what Dre was saying. I just think the era of comedians was bad. Like who else am I gonna go see? Some more?
No, I'm saying like I think Kevin Hart was objectively good, but when we comparing him to the all-time greats, like the greats that were at their peaks, he doesn't compare to like
the Bernie Mac,
killing them softly, Dave Chappelle. Like no.
Now I don't think he's better than Cedric the Entertainer, bro.
Cedric is cool too,
and Cedric does the safest comedy Cedric does the safest comedy you ever want to see, bro. But he ain't funnier than Ced, in my opinion. He's not even funnier than D.L. Hughley, who can be mean and a bully sometimes, but at least you know who you dealing with. My issue with Chris Rock is, bro, you Pookie.
Scotty saved me.
Yeah, you Pookie.
Oh, Scotty, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, and you out here bullying, doing mean comedy, bro, and you Pookie.
Calling me.
Yeah, I think his brother is funnier than him.
No, Tony Rock.
Tony,
Yeah,
yeah,
Tony is funnier.
Yeah.
What you know about Eddie Griffin?
I like him. I like Gattori too.
Gattori, yeah.
You know, what's the Gattori brother name? Because his brother's
Joe
funny.
Torre.
Joe Torre.
Joe Torre is funny too. Shout out to Pratt.
But I thought. Well, I like Bring the Pain. At least I'll give him Bring the Pain personally. But you personally can't take it seriously. He's just a tiny guy talking crazy.
Yeah, I like Laugh at My Pain.
Yeah.
Right. I like that when he talk about say it with your chest, and his uncle talking about somebody at the funeral.
No, I was talking about Chris Rock.
Chris Rock. Okay.
Bring the Pain.
Okay.
From Chris Rock.
Oh, I don't.
It's like 96. Whatever. Like
no. That era, I think he was funny.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like,
yeah,
I wasn't as big on. Yeah, I know, I know some folk that really like Chris Rock, but I was like, But when you talking about, for me, when Ced and Bernie and all of them, but for me, it's that for me it was that around that Def Comedy Jam era, man. That it just, man, comedy had a resurgence because you had all kinds of cats. I mean, look, I remember when JB Smooth first came on Def Comedy Jam.
Yeah.
And he does like physical humor.
Yeah, because he
isn't like about the jokes. It's more like he'll show you the joke. It'll be funny.
He did. He took that.
And he's from the Bronx too, right?
I don't know.
I think he's from the Bronx. He might be from Mount Vernon, New Rochelle.
JB Smooth.
Yeah, he's like somewhere in that area. Yonkers, maybe somewhere in that area.
I think he went the Busta Rhymes route in terms of originally from Brooklyn, but moved to Mount Vernon.
Okay.
I think personally, Patrice O'Neal in my top 5.
Oh man, Patrice, rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal.
Jersey City in the building. Yeah, man.
Man, he was a monster.
Yeah, he hilarious, bro. There's a lot of
So who's your favorite white comedian?
You like Bill Burr?
I like Bill Burr.
Bill Burr's hilarious.
I like Bill Burr.
What's the one that broke up with his wife recently? The dude that married the black
Gary
lady?
Owens. Gary Owens.
I like him. I like him. Sometimes I like him when he's doing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sometimes he goes too far into like, I know black people this much. It's like, okay.
All right.
Like, okay.
like Gary Owens, you've been saying that for 20 years. Okay, we get it.
I was like, I get it. Your kids are half black. I understand.
Yeah.
Your wife was black. I understand. But when he moves on from that, he's actually very funny. But he sticks to that bag. I mean, I think George Carlin is like,
just you beat me to it, Dre. I was about to say George Carlin because George Carlin had a way.
Is he the funniest comic ever?
Who, George Carlin?
He's on Mount Rushmore's. It's him and you just said his name. It just slipped my mind.
No, I'm talking about
Richard Pryor.
Anybody.
Richard Pryor. Him and Richard Pryor.
Okay.
Eddie Murphy. Like we're talking about Mount Rushmore's of comedians.
What about Red Fox?
Red Fox. Yeah.
Yeah, his joke.
I've never heard his stand up. I've only known him through Sanford and Son.
Sanford and Son.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
he funny, bro. He funny
as hell. He funny as hell.
He funny. When you hear him, you will never look at
Richard,
you will never look
at
any of his TV shows the same ever, bro.
And I mean, and don't get me wrong, I love his shows. I mean, I was an avid watcher. You know what I'm saying? As a kid, once it became a syndicated show,
right?
Once that theme music gets on, you know what I'm saying? I remember at the time it used to come on with What's Happening. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch these shows.
Quincy Jones, yeah, man.
I think Steve Martin was hilarious to me personally. But
right.
Who?
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin was funny. What about
great sketch comic?
Is that Steve Harvey? You might say no.
No, not Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey ain't in no top nothing.
What about what's his name? Cooper.
Mark
Mark
Cooper.
Curry.
Mark Curry. I was
Mark
Cooper.
Curry,
Yeah, Mark
but you
Curry.
think
Mark
about the
Curry.
show.
Oh, hanging
Yeah.
with Mr. Cooper. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, Mark Curry was funny, man. He was funny
Yeah.
as hell. I mean, you know, he's trying to make his comeback. He had some stuff to set him back, but when
Yeah.
he was out there, he was killing it. You know, in the
Is he
early
as
90s.
funny? Is he as funny as Sinbad?
I thought he was a try hard. I think Mark Curry had a lot of funny moments, and I think his best moments, honestly, again, is the same ones with like Damon Wayans, where you would mock the LGBTQ community. Like that to me is like when they're like at their funniest.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
His other jokes is like it's hit or miss. I think even like outside of his stand up, the funniest thing I've seen him in was probably the episode in Jamie Foxx with the driver's ed.
Right. Right. Yeah. Am I too old? But I think the funniest comedian I've ever heard is Rodney Dangerfield. Right? Is that just anybody remember Joe Piscopo?
Yeah, I remember Joe Piscopo.
Yo, them dudes to me were hilarious, bro.
Joe Piscopo, and it feel like don't they feel like it was that circle of like when it comes down to comedian, those circle of guys specifically like between Joe Piscopo,
You can throw
Rodney
Robin
Dangerfield,
Williams
and
in there.
Sam
Yeah.
Kinison.
My fault, yes, sir.
No, that's all good. Yeah, just like Rodney Dangerfield, Sam Kinison, and Joe Piscopo kind of like rolled in the same. Like, it was almost like the Rat Pack.
I was gonna say the Made Men. Yeah.
Made Man, but Rodney Dangerfield was a fool for his. Because that cat, that was the only cat, the way he talked about himself.
Yeah.
You know, you know, it was classic how he did it. No, go ahead, man.
I think Louis C.K. was really good.
Yeah, Louis C.K. is funny.
Yeah, man. It's a bunch of like the white guys, bro. Like Rich Little was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody remember Rich Little?
What was his name? Not Rip Torn. Was it Don Rickles?
Don Rickles is funny. Yeah.
Don Rickles funny.
Yeah, he a mean comic, bro. He like.
Did y'all think Joan Rivers was funny?
Never caught her act.
I've seen her with some stuff because when she cut loose, you know, I think that's when she was on the little.
When she was in her hateful bag.
Yeah. She was in her hateful bag. She was going in.
Yeah. I think she
was okay. Comic view though, like Honest John.
Pre-facelift.
Which facelift?
Yes, it's about 30 of them.
Yeah, because she even told a joke that she had so many, her belly button was on her chin. Yeah. She said she had so many of them, her belly button was on her chin, bro.
Dick Gregory was he was a funny cat and back in his days. A lot of people think Dick Gregory was doing the diet stuff, but he was actually a comedian. He was sick with it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say there aren't too many of them, but like who would you rank as like the best female comic though? I was gonna say maybe Roseanne. There ain't too many of them.
Dale Gibbons.
Yeah.
You know, when she started out.
Who was that comedian that used to be on Comic View with the short hair? It was like blonde hair. She still does comedy.
Oh yeah, Miss Laura
Lunell.
Lunell. Yeah.
I never found her funny, man. I'm trying to.
She was okay.
You like Miss Pat?
Yeah,
nah, I don't like none of them gimmick. I don't like none of them gimmick comics, and it feels like society-wise, it feels like they just try to like the mainstream media always tries to find that one big girl comedian.
Oh, like
throw in your
Schumer?
face.
Oh god,
and like oversell. You know what I'm saying?
They try to
like,
make Amy Schumer a thing. Like
her and the other one, the other lady. It's Amy Schumer and another lady.
But like, is it you talking about the one that's fat?
No.
Sarah Silverman.
Sarah Silverman, that's her. Yeah. I heard Mom's Mabley, bro. Now she is funny, bro.
Mom's Mabley was raw.
The Mom's Mabley records, bro.
That's funny.
Mom's Mabley was raw.
Yeah, man. Y'all like Aziz Ansari?
In doses. I think his act. like he's funny in clips. If you had to sit through like a whole 1 hour stand up, like
Right.
like his voice, I guess,
What
it
Just
becomes
just
grating.
wear.
It's grating. It wears you down.
what about
Re-
what's the name? Ali Sadiq.
I like him.
Yeah, I actually like him.
Yeah,
He
I
had that
like him,
one.
bro.
We talking about Mexicans wear. Was it Mexicans wear boots? Mexican got on boots. He was in jail. Talking about the Mexican got on boots. You heard that one?
Uh-uh.
Oh, bro, you gotta check that out, man. He had me crying.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I think Latins do the best comedy, bro. Hispanics.
Yeah, Joe, man. Look, when they did the
Like I like George Lopez,
Joe, yeah,
and I like Paul Rodriguez. Is that his
Paul
name?
Rodriguez. Yeah, Paul Rodriguez.
Paul
But
Rodriguez.
I like George Lopez, man. I'm gonna tell you, I saw him with the when they went on tour. Before and he opened up the show. He opened up. He was the MC when they came out with him, Charlie Murphy. It was him, Charlie Murphy, said D.L. Hughley, and Eddie Griffin. Man, that
Okay.
was a show. That was a show. But George Lopez opened the show. He set the stage. He said it, and he was just MCing, had people in there crying.
Right.
Just MCing. So he funny as shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Y'all like Gabriel Iglesias?
No.
It's all right.
Y-
I wonder what the hell is Carlos Mencias up to? he was like all over the place for like on like Comedy
Years.
Central with his own TV show, and then
Trying
you
to
just
replace him with
I think he
don't
got
even
caught
hear.
up in. I think he got caught up in some stuff because he was
It's like
stealing
stealing
material.
jokes.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
stealing. I think he was stealing material.
And you know what he did? He was saying the N word before it was socially accepted. He was like, you remember when he was on Def Comedy Jam, or they was trying to get him on Def Comedy Jam,
Yeah.
and he said something out of the way, and then that just
Oh.
yeah. And I don't care. I don't care if like personally, I don't care about Mexicans saying the N word or whatever. As long as it's like a cultural thing. When you say it, like if you like,
you say it in anger, ready to coming at somebody.
Yeah. Because then you sound like them when you say it. You know what I'm saying? But if you say it like if it's us, like you part of a thing, I get it because of the minority thing. Even though I'm not saying that it's good for anybody to say, I don't care if you're black or white. With me, it bothered me, but like
if it's gonna be from a cultural standpoint, then
yeah, like when Fat Joe be saying it, I'm like, oh yeah, that don't bother me.
yeah, I mean,
because it's an A, not a hard R.
Yeah,
and he's from the Bronx.
yeah,
He grew up in during the entire advent of hip hop. Like
yeah, and his last name is Cartagena. That's African, bro.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It don't sound African, but it's North African,
I
right?
didn't know that.
Yeah. So it's Hannibal. You ever heard of Hannibal?
Yeah.
The warrior. Yeah. It's like it's from Hannibal was from Carthage, like the from that area between North Africa and Spain, Portugal, in that area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, right now I think it's Tunisia and Morocco. I think is there right now.
But
But anyway,
like learn it with Freezy. I'm telling you, that's something new right there. I
man,
did
a
not
whole
know.
bunch, a mind full of useless information.
Well, hey, now we know. Now and hey, I didn't know.
And
Now
knowing
you
it's half the
know.
battle.
Uncle Freeze.
Them. So DSJ, before I get out of here, because I got a triple decker Quentin Grimes in the fridge. I'm gonna throw it in the microwave.
All right.
Yeah, man. I got that exotic cheese, and it's got sesame seeds on it, just like somebody's face. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to ask you this real quick, because the question was asked to me, and I told the person asking me that I was going to ask you, since you're a professional R&B singer,
Aspiring.
whatever, right? Whatever. Is R&B the best genre of black music?
Ooh.
No.
Hmm.
But I can't pinpoint which one is the best, considering how much of it we've started.
Okay.
Mumble rap.
I'm gonna say DSA. I'm gonna disagree with you. I'm gonna say yes. And the reason why I'm gonna say yes is because I think I think rap music has a higher upside, but anything below the top 90 percentile is trash. Bro,
Right.
It's the versatility. It doesn't help hip hop because in that aspect,
right.
hip hop is so versatile. It can be it legitimately has entered literally every genre. Like if you listen to country music right now, they're implementing hip hop
Hip hop
aspects,
Mhm.
like
beats. Yeah.
and,
Look
and,
at
and
Jelly. Look at
Roman
Jelly
808.
Roll.
Yeah, like and Jelly Roll was a rapper originally, I
Hmm
believe. So
Yeah.
when we talk about like and the fact that it can be used and it's like a condiment. Hip hop's like a condiment.
Right. And for
It,
that reason, I'm telling I think soul music is so um
I think it's almost, unless you into soul, it's
right.
not
That's
the
what I was
same.
gonna
It's
say.
unless you into it.
You
Because
got to
some
be in
people
the
like
mood for it.
it's
Yeah.
move for,
unmistakable
yeah.
what it is.
Plus, like the
Hmm
only way I think it's probably the best genres because everybody can't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like anybody could pick up. Listen, if you give somebody enough time and and focus, I
You
think
can put a
anybody
rhyme
can
together.
can at least write a rhyme. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say everybody can become an MC, but I'm sure you can come
MC.
up with 16
Yeah.
bars
Clear. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm
and
saying.
write a verse.
I think R&B is the best. It was asked to me, and it kind of caught me off guard because I am hip hop, right? But then when I
hmm
think back over the years, from day one I heard rap music to today, rap music is full of trash, bro. It's
Now it
like
is,
it's like
especially
searching
now.
for gold, bro. Do you know how many rocks you got to destroy to find an ounce of gold?
This is why you rely on them algorithms on Spotify to
Dude,
help you
yeah.
do the sifting for you because
Yes,
otherwise
bro. Oh my
you'd
god.
be in hell. Because
Bro, I heard
I was listening to a rapper Odyssey, and it was like they don't. There is no other Odyssey out here.
bro, I was listening to Rod Wave the other day,
Yeah.
right? And he got a song out, and legit, all it is "Song Cry" by Jay Z.
Well, to be fair, all his songs are about crying. So
Yeah,
he intentionally picked the song "Cry." I mean, there's other instances where rappers interpolate or borrow and use a ton.
Drake. Yeah,
As far as Broadway, he has killed the entire lane of the emotional rapper. Like
yeah.
he's gone to the well so many times that he actually has to use like instances like
He
song
got to
cry
borrow other stuff because he ran out of material.
because I don't know
him,
how
him, him
sad
and Wale, bro. Him and Wale. Oh God, bro.
I
Yeah,
don't know how sad that a multimillionaire can be, but he is very very sad.
yeah,
Shit, MC Eeyore.
yeah,
Oh my god, he
yeah.
cries a lot, a
Well,
Oh,
lot.
Yeah.
listen. I will agree to some level about Wale, but I gotta say that as far as the recent project that he did for Lauren 2
Was it
sounds
good?
nothing like emo.
Okay.
yeah.
Because I like Wale when he first dropped. When all he did was sports bars, like
Yeah,
bars with, with sports references that are very niche. Unless if you watch sports, you would get it, but if you
Yeah,
didn't, you'd be like, "What the hell is this?" And then he would go between that and then making songs for women.
yeah.
So he was trying to like toe that fine line, which is very hard to do.
It is, and I would say in some aspect, you go back to it between the two, for the simple fact when hip hop you can't be super sensitive, you can't go over all the time. So for the most part, because well, especially this day and age, you got to be extra hard or something. You know what I'm saying? I think with R&B, because R&B, don't you expect you want to hear some songs about some feeling and this and that. However, a lot of these singers now sound like they sing like with a at a rap cadence.
I knew R&B was going down the drain when that yodeling dude Trey Songz became like the number one R&B artist in the world at a point.
Mm.
And I not to say he didn't have songs, but that man wasn't really a singer for real.
Whoa, you kidding me? No, that's
Like I'm not gonna lie, he had some hits.
Yeah.
It was undeniable, but him becoming the number one singing act at that time, like
Him being bigger than Usher and Neo at a time, Neo and Usher was scorching hot. I knew something was going on with the game, bro.
Yeah, no. It moved from either you were an amazing writer or you were a great performer to being straight up sex symbol.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then, yeah, you're right.
And at that point, that's with the advent of the internet and like marketing and all these other things.
Yeah.
Like labels will invest their time into something that looks like a star rather than something that performs like a star.
And there's another point when it comes between the difference between hip hop and R&B, and this could be, excuse me, I could be splitting hairs, is the respect in R&B for the singers of that came before. But hip hop, they don't have respect for a lot of the who came before. So that changed up the game. You don't.
I was gonna say like my fault cutting you off.
No, go.
It's one of those things where hip hop has always been a young man's sport.
Yeah.
From its inception, like they said LL Cool J fell off and he was 26 years old.
Yep.
And he had to come back and say, "Mama said knock you out."
Yeah, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Yeah.
And you 26.
And you,
Well, and then this is another thing you got to think about too in the mind of hip hop. In the mind we were talking about hip hop. Think about how artists from the 80s and 90s, how they're making more of a resurgence than some of these new artists are doing.
You could
now.
be whatever age and sing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter if you can sing, you can sing.
I mean, look, we were talking about Gladys Knight and Patti LaBelle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They can still pick up. I saw what was it? It was how they had the BET Awards and they had an R&B cipher. And Erykah Badu started it off, and I can't remember all the.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, she started. Well, she was the DJ on it because that's what she was doing.
Oh yeah, okay. She better not be like the lead singer.
No. She was doing the DJ and laid the track or something like that because she does that. And I can't remember everybody was in it, but the closer was Gladys Knight.
Oof.
And Gladys Knight killed it.
Came out like a big boss.
Oh my God. And how would you like to be, that's just like, you doing a site, if he was, you was still on, you got Luther and Freddie and Alex L. O'Neal, and they say, okay, you got to figure out where you're gonna fit up in this cipher.
Yeah.
You like, I got laryngitis.
Oh, you out of bounds.
That's
like having a cipher with Nas and Jay there, and you just like, yo, put Lil Pump in there, man. Figure it out.
Yeah, throw 21 Savage in there.
Oh man, when they had that cipher right there with all them cats used, I was like, "What in the hell?"
You wasn't a fan of the pink dreads?
You talking about the freshman class? Yeah,
freshman class. Yeah.
But I would say this though to the R&B thing. I'm gonna say R&B is the best form of black music, and the reason why it is because it can be either very original or it can be non-kosher, where it samples itself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and everybody know what kosher for. Everybody know what kosher is. Is you can't use a animal byproduct on the animal. Like you can't dip beef in milk, right? You can't dip chicken in eggs, right? You already know all the kosher stuff, right?
I was gonna say, like, if you're making R&B music, inherently it's gate kept behind talent. because
hmm
if
Right.
if you don't have the particular, you're not making R&B music at that point. It's not even R&B.
Right.
Whereas in hip hop, it's all inclusive. So you could literally like beatbox, and that'll be a rap,
hmm
right? That'll be
Yeah.
considered
I
rap.
think with R&B, because R&B you can be more creative, and it's nothing wrong. Here I am, an R&B singer, and I'm covering a DSJ track.
Right.
There's nothing wrong because you don't get frowned upon by cover. You have your own material, but then sometimes you can cover another artist's work.
Mhm.
You
And have
know, I
your own
mean,
rendition and your own spin.
your
But
own
that's
rendition.
but
Yeah.
that's where the talent and the individual part comes in, where it's like everybody has their own fingerprint. Like there's
hmm
no two fingerprints that's the same, no two voices that are exactly the same. You can imitate it, but it's not going to
hmm
be the exact. And your breath control is not going to be the exact same. Your
hmm
cadence is not going to be the same, even if you may try to imitate it, right? So that's where it's like the individualism part comes in. Whereas in hip hop, there's individualism, but there's a lot of copying, and you could like anybody can rap or borrow
Well,
flow.
yeah, you're right. And what's the crazy thing about it today is a lot of these newer artists kind of same. They sound the same. They got the same flow, same cadence. The sounds almost a lot of them sound the same. But when it's not, I ain't trying to go this era was better than that era, blah blah blah. But we knew who was who.
You
You could tell that,
knew who was the guy.
yeah. And you knew what artist was on. Okay, certain track come on. You knew Big Daddy Kane. You knew.
This is where quality control came into, because
hmm
pre-internet, you needed to have a label, a A&R.
Right.
You needed to have a producer.
hmm
Now you needed to have an engineer. Now dudes is all of those things in one with a
Yeah.
cell phone, and they making the beat off the cell phone, and they
Yep.
recording off the cell phone.
Yep.
So there's no quality control. There's just
Right.
so many, like there's ways or avenues to get into it. And to be absolutely honest, when you have so many cracks at it, because the opportunities are limitless when you have a device in your hand that can do all those things,
hmm
Right.
because guys can go viral just with minimal effort
Right.
because they have so many cracks at it to get it right.
Right. And
Where
the accessibility to the audience. Remember when there was a pipeline, you were a fan of whatever came out of that pipeline. When you
right,
go
where it's
straight to
like
the
Wu Tang
people,
is like, oh, who's coming out of Wu Tang next?
yeah,
This is gonna be
yeah,
another album. There's gonna be a release date. There's gonna be a schedule. Like Dipset had one. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Like
right.
Bad Boy had one. Like any label is like
But
there's a
now when you
drip
put it
feed.
straight to the masses, people pick what they want,
Yeah.
right? People. But let me add, DS. I got one more question. I got before I go. Right.
Okay.
What song that turned out to be a R&B classic is? Can you name me 5 R&B classics that are made by white people? You had no idea they was white until you saw the video.
Ooh.
Well, I can say
I give you.
no.
I give you. I give you. Can I give you? I'll give you number 1.
Okay.
Genius of Love by Tom Tom Club. What you gonna do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna have some fun. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember Fantasy?
Yeah, that messed
hmm
me up when I saw that. When I found out they were white, that messed me up.
The blondest white girl you ever saw in your life. She is extremely white, bro. Right?
What happened when you heard Red Wine and then you saw the video?
Oh, UB40? Oh my God, bro.
Like,
What happened when you heard Can't Wait by New Shoes? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
I can't wait.
Yeah, you like they're German? Okay.
Germans
All
are
right,
funky.
so my bad, DSJ. I took some of your songs, man. Hey,
No,
can
no,
you-
no. One that sticks out for sure is Daily Alone Together featuring Marcus Ambrosius.
Yeah, when you found out he was, yeah, it's just like Remy Shad.
Right, right. What about Informer?
Well, I saw the video.
Okay.
The first time I heard it was by watching the video. So
Okay.
Did people know Tina Marie was white when they first
yeah.
heard?
Yeah,
they
she was
knew?
pushed. Yeah, she was pushed as being white.
Oh,
Look at
she
this
was
white
pushed
girl.
from
She
the
just
jump.
like a sister. Yeah. She sing just like a sister. If you can, in Rick James' voice.
Well, think about it. Back in the day, Bobby Caldwell. People didn't expect that.
What you won't do, you'll try everything. Yeah.
What about Simply Red? Would you,
holding back the years? Holding back the years?
years.
Mhm.
Again, first time I saw them was in video form, live form, should I say?
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, some of these that everybody else would have been like, I didn't know they were white. I'd be like, yeah, I saw them white. First thing I seen was first time I ever heard this song was watching the song, watching the video, or something like that.
Right.
So yeah, there's not a lot of them for me. Dailies
Shout out to John
Alone
B.
Togethers.
Yeah.
Shout out to John.
Yeah, like even
I
with
thought he
him,
was
like
Spanish.
Someone to Love. First time I heard it was watching the video.
Right.
So I was like,
You thought he
okay.
was Spanish because he wore his facial hair real thin.
Yeah,
on
like
purpose.
the chin strap dudes. You know, they only the Spanish dudes was doing them and Roy Jones Jr. The only dudes. Yeah,
Oh,
man. What about Just Want to Hold You Tight by Tara Kemp?
That's a white woman?
Yeah, she white.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I didn't know Adele was white because I was hearing like rappers sample her songs. Because I used to listen to a rapper named Big Crit, and he had sampled like the Hometown song. And I didn't know that Adele was white because I just never really paid attention to singers at that time and point. I didn't know Adele was white until like a few months after hearing her records get sampled all over the place. But even though she doesn't really sound black, but you don't really hear like I guess
She just has
white
she
singers.
just has a soulful sound. Like
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
a lot of the British
You don't hear the power.
artists,
You don't hear power in
yeah,
white singers. Where
like
she
her,
actually has
Amy
power.
Winehouse, Joss Stone, like they're very soulful European singers.
They'll belt out something like they have something in their gut they want to sing out, whereas everyone else is the most common thing in R&B today is like the wispy voice, like airy, and it's just like I want to blame what's that chick from California? She's like Blasian. She was
Who's
with like
that?
Big Sean.
Who's that?
Jhené Aiko.
I saw her at concert. I saw her at the Smoking Grooves.
She's good at what she does. I'll say she's good at what she does.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lifespan on that type of singing. Like she's not gonna be doing shows in 2035 or 2040. Like how dudes you're muted, Freezy.
Oh, like yeah, I remember Maya.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's who she reminds me of. But yeah, I remember that song "I Can Dream About You" by Dan Hartman.
Yeah.
I can dream about you.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was a black dude.
From Streets of Fire. The only reason I thought there was black is because of the movie.
Right.
Oh, well, if you would have never known, if you never heard, seen her, Lisa Stansfield.
Yep. Lisa Stansfield. Yep. I'm gonna say I don't know if y'all remember this song, but it's a song called Karma Chameleon.
Oh, Boy George. Boy George.
Before you knew that was a big, tall, gay hero, I thought they was black.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't gonna lie. Like,
you know what the sad thing is?
Did you think when you heard "I Can't Go For That," you thought it was a white guy or white guys?
No, but by the time that song came out, I had already knew who they were.
Oh, you're
Hall & Oates.
Yeah, I had already.
Hall & Oates.
Yeah, I had already.
Because like I didn't know who they were. I think I heard them in like a Vice City, I believe. They
Oh
had a
yeah, the
song. Like,
game. Yeah, yeah.
they had a song. I was like, oh, are these guys black? And then, but this was before I knew how to use Google, so I was just playing the game at that
What-
point.
Yo, Wild Cherry play that funky music.
Play that
Yeah.
song, music, white boy.
The average white band.
Average white band,
yeah.
bro. Them and plain white tees. You ever heard of the plain white tees?
Yep, plain white tees. Yep.
Why did who told Tina Marie she could name a song Square Biz? That's what I wanted to know.
I
I
don't
mean, we know who, but
Yeah.
I about to say, yeah, I think we know who.
Oh,
Square.
DSJ, you remember the from a previous conversation? How much I feel. DSJ told me how much I feel by Ambrosia. You remember that?
Yeah.
How much I feel.
What about
Feel
Casey
for
and the
you,
Sunshine
baby.
Band?
Player, baby come back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my jam, bro.
But like I said, I think the problem for me is just knowing that some of these people existed because of the visuals as well as the actual audios. So the music videos or live performances is how I discovered, you know what I'm saying, their races and stuff like that.
Right.
Wait, did y'all know Harry Wayne Casey was white? Like the singer Casey, the Sunshine Band at the time, or no?
No, I didn't know. I was too young to even.
Yeah, you were too young. Okay.
Yeah. So I was about 10, 8, 9, 10, something like that.
Yeah.
All I know
Yeah,
was
that's-
it sounded good.
Yeah, that's how it was with the
But
average
it
white
sounded
band.
good because the whole band was black. but
Yeah.
that's what,
them and the Bee Gees, bro. I was like 8 years old when I heard them. You can tell by the way I'm alone. Yeah, I was like, yo, yeah, they just
Yo.
sound good. That's so different.
you know, it's funny. Like they tried to market Pink as like an R&B singer. I thought she was like skinny.
Yeah, yeah. Yo,
I think-
one of my favorite singers of all time is a dude named Steve Winwood,
Mm,
right? And he sings a song called Higher Love, right?
yeah.
But
Yeah.
But my favorite Steve Winwood song is when he was still in this group called Traffic. They had a song called Dear Mr. Fantasy. And for those that don't, if you watch the Marvel movie when Tony Stark was about to die in the ship and they were playing and Hawkeye family vanished, they were playing Dear Mr. Fantasy. Bro, that song to me.
You know, what about the song "Swing My Way"? Like the other girl that sings is not black. Shorty swing my way.
Yeah.
The other girl that sings is not black. Like not even half black. She's just
She's from Atlanta, so I guess that's close
KP and
enough.
Envy.
Yeah.
She got that haircut, that I date black man haircut though. That
Oh, talking about
Yeah.
the Anita Baker? Yeah.
yeah. This a compliment sign. That little short haircut.
Yeah. Yes. I got a black baby daddy haircut. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With
Let me-
dark lipstick.
You go to a Walmart right now, it's two of them in there right now.
2 of them in there. Yep. At self checkout, holding up the line. One of them may have Crocs on. May.
Or pajamas.
Oh, pajama bottoms. Yes. Yeah, man. DSA, let me ask you this. One more thing before I get out of here, man, and everything, man, because I know the Knicks play at 12:30 today. So, but
Do they?
yeah,
play that early?
12:30.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's even earlier for you, so
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no, it's 9. It'll be 9 for me. So, but I'm good.
Hey, so which branch of R&B do you love the best, DSJ? Do you love the romantic, slow down R&B? Do you love the dancing R&B, or do you love the straight harmonizing, vocalizing, background singers are
Boyz
featured
II
just
Men?
as much as a lead singer? Nah, Boys and Men ain't.
no, not those.
No, I'm
You
talking
know,
about
they
like
harmonize.
I love the slow down version of it. I like the painting the picture. Like to
You a
take my
ballads
time
guy?
from After 7. Yeah, absolutely.
Bro,
Cry for You
Silk?
from Jodeci.
Lose Control by
Um,
Silk. Bro.
Yeah, Girl You
Oof.
For Me.
Yeah.
We singing to get our woman back. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Because we,
I know I
matter of
messed
fact,
up.
Yeah, Jaheim, Back Tight.
Yeah.
Ain't
I
nothing
know I
stopping
messed
me
up,
from
but please
giving
take me
back
back.
from you.
Well,
Please
I mean,
take me
that's
Nothing
just
back,
but
like
the
man.
right
it's just like
to if I gotta roll up my sleeves and fight for you. Yep.
Yeah,
it's like
man.
Dave Hollister got a cut on that album. On this which one on the God dang it, the one with the black and white cover. I can't call it right. I don't have
Oh,
a
Ghetto
single one.
Hymns.
Ghetto
My
Hymns,
feelings
yeah.
have taken over. What do I do now? I
Yes.
don't know. Yep.
Yo,
Man.
just real quick, I'm gonna give everybody some homework. And I know I should. It sounds so arrogant when I say it that way. But everybody can hear
Yeah,
by
go ahead.
Donnell Jones called I Wish You Were Here. It's off his My Heart
Mm-hmm.
album.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, every time I hear this song, all I think about is Tud Yard. I got it playing in my ear right now. Bro, the girls background singing and him harmonizing over them, like the roles
What's the
reversed.
song again?
I Wish You Were Here by Donnell Jones.
Okay.
It's legit. The female background vocals are fire, and he harmonized over them to start. I should try to play it, but I think YouTube will shut down the channel.
Oh yeah, they'll
They
just
don't play, bro.
nah, they don't play about that
Yeah,
money.
they'll take your show. They'll fix you too.
Yeah, man.
They come to your place of work and ask,
Yeah,
what is
with
you doing?
Crocs on in a minivan.
Gonna take your red stapler.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, one of my favorite tracks on that album is No Interruptions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
loved
the
it.
cut right there. That's the cut right there, DSJ.
I legit.
Like when you don't have that powerful voice, you gotta be able to be on point with every other part of the R&B game. Like you gotta be able to write real well, harmonize, even sequencing records in order.
Right.
You gotta be on point. Because like Donnell didn't have the most powerful voice,
Right.
but he was talented in all his other aspects to make up for it.
The songwriting is incredible, bro.
Yeah.
This Donnell Jones, man, the songwriting is incredible. And the fact that these girls, you hear the background singers first, just let you know this man is more interested in making good music than he is up being out front singing. So
Like, another thing, not to deviate too far, like I said, sequencing. Cats don't care about sequencing their records no more. Because back in your day when you had to go through a cassette tape, sequencing was everything.
Yeah.
The order of the records that were put in, or the actual feel or the ride of the record actually mattered now because everybody just shuffles everything. It don't even matter. They just, you want 15 tracks? You just gonna get 15 tracks. It don't even matter. There ain't gonna be no sequencing. There's not gonna be no intro. There's not gonna be no interlude. There ain't gonna be nothing on it.
No build up,
no skit.
None of that.
Nope.
Sound like an I'll Be Short track.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tank, but okay. I'll Be Short, Tank, they all the same person, bro.
Well, just like when you used to when you this is probably a little bit, Dre, you probably you got on the ass end of this. You ain't that young. But
I'm joking with DSJ, man. Okay.
But when you used to burn CDs, you used to make those CDs. We
for sure. I was burning the hell out of CDs in 2002, 2003, man.
Yeah, you're making them slow A. You make them slow A, and you had them labeled for whatever else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had a little folder with the zipper. I mean, everybody had it.
Yeah.
I probably got it in my mom's garage right now with just a whole bunch of discs between video games and CDs.
Yeah, I definitely got the CD book.
Mm-hmm. I still got all 6 of mine, or 7. And then you had, cats making CDs like Baby Making Music Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, Blow Her Back Out, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3.
That man had, and you had your sequencing right too. You had the tracks burned in the correct order that you wanted it to be.
Yeah.
because you actually had to put thought into it. Because even back then, you could burn a CD for somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a dude. I don't know if I told y'all this, but my man burnt a CD for me. Like this is way back when CDs first came out, and I had no idea how he did it. And he was making a killing burning CDs.
Selling them
Yeah,
$5,
yeah. This was like
$5.
this, and when I'm talking about early days, I'm talking about like this is like 91.
Oh, damn!
He the
Wow.
only person that knew how to do it. I don't know how he did it, bro.
I know. His computer was probably took up a whole room.
You're probably. You know what I'm saying?
Because I know in the early 2000s, when you were burning a CD, it would sound like the whole house is shaking.
Yeah, it sound like the microwave is on. You know what I'm saying? But so my man made me a slow joint, right? And he was like, "Yo, I promise you, Uncle Freezy, this gonna get her." I'm like, "Yo,
Did
I
you
already
even
got
have
it."
a CD player at the time?
Yeah. I was in the army,
91?
bro. I was in the
Oh,
the army,
okay.
of
That's
course. I had.
different.
Yeah. I had the
Yeah,
CD
I had
changer.
the y'all were
They
cutting
would
edge
sell them
tech.
at the PX for $300, bro. Like the CD changer.
$300 in early 90s. That's like 900 right now.
Yeah,
That was
that's what I'm
big money,
saying.
bro. That was big money.
Yeah, and it was a 6 CD changer with the little plastic cheap ass remote.
Oh, you had the big stereo.
Yeah, and it came with the speak. Yeah,
The
and
ones
so
that be in the liquor stores in the 90s, just
yeah,
chilling, the big old stereo
yeah, and
next to the Tanqueray cardboard model.
yeah, she like yeah, but yeah, man, he messed around and did the thing, and me and old girl we hugged up, right, doing whatever. I can't remember exactly where we were in the night, right, but we were, man. The first song was a joint by Levert. It was like a Levert song that came on, right?
That man
And
was setting
then
you up for success.
yeah, man, there was all the dope joint, Love Under New Management on there, the Luther songs on there, and then he get to about song number 5, no lie. I'll never forget, man. I'm over top of this lady, and I'm not getting too deep into pause. I don't want to get in terms of the details, right? But I never forget. I'm looking her in the face, and a voice over these CD says, "Yeah, this is for my main man, my friend Uncle Freezy." And I'm looking around the room. Like, who the fuck is she? Like, what the fuck is that? And I jump up, bro. DSJ, you remember the green Brillo pad blankets you had to make up your bed with?
Oh my god! I would skip the record every
I throw
time.
that shit off, bro. I'm looking around the room, and he just talking. Like, yeah, man, my main man, Uncle Freezy, probably knee deep in something right now. Yo, make it last forever. And then Jackie McGee come in. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Y'all like, no!
Oh, that is funny.
Yo, this man made me a CD. And he's talking over the music.
And this was the early 90s, so when you heard
this
his
is
voice,
like
you thought he was in the
91.
room.
Yes. And DSA, you remember like in the military, like when you have your stereo set up, you remember this is before Wi-Fi, right? So you have your cord, like you would put a speaker in one corner and another corner, and you had the cords going up to them.
Yeah, like your surround sound.
Like surround. So yeah. And so I'm looking in the room. Brown used to be my roommate, right? And this is before Choo Choo, right? This is before the dude that fell in love with Peaches. So I'm looking around the room. Ain't nobody in it. Yeah, this is before that, right? I'm looking, and we go look at the CD player. He like, yeah, Uncle Freezy probably doing this thing. Girl, that's my main man, Uncle Freezy. Don't fall in love with him yet. He a good guy. He talking in the music, bro.
Oh,
and so that's why I hate these goddamn DJs, bro. DJs will always.
I'm not gonna lie, my chest is hurting from that.
I think I told. I appreciate Soulfinger letting me tell his story again because I know I done told it like 4 times already, right?
And it gets funnier and funnier every time.
I think this is the
I
first
never
time
heard.
we
I
got
never
this
heard
much
that one.
detail though.
I never heard. I
Look,
never heard the story.
Man,
Bro.
he had me rolling when he told me that one.
I,
Hey,
I,
this
I,
my man,
bro.
Uncle Freezy. He should be knee deep right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and he was giving me. He was like, "Yo, don't play it until you ready." Like he giving me instructions. I'm like, man, I
He
play
thought.
this
He
shit
thought.
whenever.
He thought you were gonna actually listen to the record before. But you
Nah, he didn't know. He didn't want me to listen to it. He's like, "Yo, don't play this in the car." He's like, "Don't play this in the car. Be putting it out there, man. I might get in trouble." Right, or whatever it is. He's like, man, just make sure it's just you and her, man. Y'all ready? You know what I'm saying? Then play it, right? And what it is, I think he worked at the radio station, so he might have worked at the
so he actually had access.
yeah,
to,
so he
to-
could
to computers.
yeah,
Because they had
so
the
he
big
had
boy computers back then. If you had
yeah, and
Like
so
he had NASA in his room.
yeah, but so
He was-
figured this man was like
cutting a damn promo while you in your bedroom.
he cutting the promo while I'm with this lady, bro. So first of all, I'm not the most charismatic person in the world, bro. I'm not the smoothest. I worked my damn hardest to get this lady, bro, to this moment. Right? I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, picking her up from work. We going out eating dinner. We sitting
put
there
in the
talking to our
legwork.
friends. She invited me to all these functions with her girls, and I'm bringing some of my guys and
You doing
all
the
this stuff.
fundamentals, man.
Yeah, and then we finally get to the moment, right? And then he's like, "Yo, I got something for you. When Friday, bro, I'll come through Friday morning." I was like, "Man, I ain't gonna be able to Friday." He's like, "Yo, just come Friday morning." Nah, man, I ain't coming over. He's like, "Yo, I promise you, I'll meet you." I was like, "Okay." Right. So I get it. I put it on, and all the jams, man, Superstar Until You Come Back to Me. You know what I'm saying? Levert. I don't know if it's all seasons or not. It might be all seasons. I think all seasons might have been out.
All seasons.
Right.
Oh, that's my cut.
Yeah, and so all these joints is on here, man. Can You Stand the Rain? These joints, man. And then I hear, oh yeah, this is for my main man, Uncle Freezy. And I'm like, what the fuck? You looking at me like
that is so early 90s right there. Oh yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what it sounds like.
That wasn't even his regular speaking voice. That was his radio voice right there.
He got on there.
Quiet Storm voice. He and his bro. First of all, pause. Why you saying my name in your Quiet Storm voice? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, this is Uncle Freezy.
This is for my man, Uncle Freezy. I ain't your man, bro. Relax.
It's my man, Uncle Freezy. Grab the gear shit.
I'm with a lady, bro.
Hey, he said, "Hey, this is for my man, Uncle Freezy. Right now, he should be grabbing that gear shift."
he was that close to be like, "This is 187.4 W Balls Radio."
Balls Radio.
Dealing Balls Radio, where we blowing out her back.
Right. That's basically what he was saying. Uncle Freezy probably in the secret garden right now. This is him.
That man wanted to be your hype man so bad,
bro. But
remember, hey,
but
that's definitely radio personality right there,
bro. You work so hard to get a lady, bro. You work so hard, right?
And then
he probably still had it in the bag though, but that was awkward.
We was in the bag.
No, we was in the bag, but it can kind of mess up the vibe. You're like, what the hell? Damn! And how you gonna explain that one? What had happened was, you know what? We like some cold. Hey, would you like some more cold duck,
bro?
The wrong vibe will make you stop.
You know we was making Boone's Farm, bro. Soul Finger, stop it, bro. You know we was making Boone's Farm, bro.
You're like, hey, hold on, girl. Let me give you some more of the Strawberry Hill.
The Strawberry Hill on ice. and DSA, and he go the messed up part, right? The messed up part is we trying to figure it out, and then the door kicks open, right? It's my roommate Brown. He don't know I'm in there. The door just kicks wide open. And him and this girl like taking off clothes and going to the other thing, and they throwing. And then I'm like, I don't want, I don't want to mess them up, but I don't want him to know the CD in here. And then my roommate Brown's like, oh yeah, Uncle Freezy probably in the secret garden right now. Hold on to this moment, girl. That's your main man, the number one chief rocker, Uncle Freezy. All this,
Wow.
and I see the light switch go. I see the lights go on, and I see Brown. You remember your wall lockers? Remember wall lockers?
Yeah.
And so I used to have a wall locker and then a curtain rod with curtains on it. So my
set up
my
like
thing
your
would be,
cubicle.
yeah. So it could be private, right? I see the light come on, and I see the thing go back. And Brown is looking at me, and the music's still playing. Yeah, girl, don't stop your love. Brown looking at me. I ain't talking. Brown like, what the fuck is that? Yo, he goes running.
Yo.
He takes the CD out the thing and go running down the hall with it. Mind you, he's still halfway dressed. Me and old girl is bucket naked. You know what I'm saying? So I can't catch him. But he go down to the CQ desk and bang on the desk. That means everybody come out your room, right? He bang on the desk.
No, he
Everybody
didn't.
come out their room. He put the CD in there at the CQ desk. All the homies is listening to this CD, bro.
Oh man.
Crucified, bro. And so I'm not going down there. Me and the lady together, so I close the door. I ain't going down there. I'm like, I ain't going down. I'm just, she like, see, that's why I don't like messing with army men. And I'm like, this is not typical. This is not how I live. Right. This whole moment, I'm just as upset as you are. Right. This is me. She's like, let's go. I'm ready to go home. And I was like, yo, I'm going with you. She's like, no. And I'm like, nah, man, I can't stay here. I gotta go with you. So we leave. I don't come back. I take the rest of the 3-day weekend because it was the 3-day weekend, right? I think it was like Labor Day or something. Yo, I don't come back till Tuesday morning before formation, bro.
I'm laughing because I already know how bad it is. They were waiting. They were circling around your room like it's fucking water.
They was waiting.
Oh yeah,
bro. You remember how I told you that I would get on the motor pool intercom like just during the day and be like, oos, 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 and run. Bro, they was getting on the motor pool microphone. You know how you in the motor pool you do announcements like somebody get a wet truck here, so just something, announcement. A Bravo company report to such did announcements. Bro, Giles.
Oh yeah,
Giles, right? Shout out to my homeboy Giles. Giles would get on the microphone, and he work in pack, right? He work in pack. He don't even work in the motor pool. But how he got to the motor pool and got on the microphone talking about, oh yeah, Uncle Freezy is in the secret garden. You like, bro. Dre, don't ever join the military, bro. Bro. King Ribby, don't ever join the military, bro, because dudes be so immature, bro.
Man, he telling the truth, you know what, and that's what happened to Freezy. That happens in the military. Period. It ain't just an army thing. That's a military thing. Cats will clown you. On the ship we got the same thing. And this little cat didn't know he was in aft steering messing around. We were in the yards. The ship was in the yards. And he didn't know the one MC was still connected through the whole ship. So he's up there playing around with it. Okay, he's like, now hear this. Now hear this. Penis, PP, vagina. Now hear this. Penis, PP, vagina. Yeah, he gets on the one MC. He didn't even know. And so they ran back there. They found him. People, they got on him. They didn't get in trouble or nothing.
Right.
So, and he come by and I said, oh, there he is, PPV.
Oh my God, bro. Come on. Bro, this
can't be. So that stuck. So everywhere he went, hey, where's Seaman PPV? Penis, PP, vagina.
Wow.
Bro, I thought you were gonna tell the popcorn shrimp story again.
Oh man.
Popcorn shrimp.
No, man, man. That cat still, yeah, he's still mad at Dirty Red about that one.
bro. Bro, it's wild, bro. Dre. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Like in the military, when you like between 18 and say 22 or so, it's so sophomorish. Like once you get to
It's
be,
a madhouse. That's my impression. It's a madhouse. When y'all get
yeah,
to the
man.
women's
I mean,
quarters or whatever, or what have you.
little stuff like dudes naming their weapons, like oh, this Darlene. Like it's so sophomorish, bro. But then when you get a little bit older, when you get about 23, 24, when you start being like an E5, E6, whatever, you start to mature a little bit. You start having those grown people problems, right? Like when, bro, so 91, I was like, what, 20 something. Anyway, bro, you like, bro, y'all can't be this immature, bro.
Man, shit, dude, he's still in it, man. Dude, I was the E6. We still was doing dumb shit.
Bro.
I mean, E7 is still doing dumb shit. It don't stop. It don't stop, bro. It's relentless. You know, we used to have cats. So we had on ship, we had first class mess. So basically, you know, you had the chief's mess with staff, basically with staff and COs go on the ship.
Right.
And then you know the Navy is different because once you make chief, you're in the whole. It's like a whole nother thing. We're the only branch that once you make E7, you change uniforms, everything, all that.
Right.
So here I am at E6, and we had a first class mess, and we had a couch. So you know, cats were running up. You know, you want to take a nap, but then you started getting leery because you didn't want to take a nap because cats you would wake up with stuff on you and all like that.
With kiwi around your mouth? Yes.
Yeah, stuff like that, man. So my man Murder falls asleep, and they got like a bucket and a mop, and they put big cardboard things on it talking about we'll work for food and you know little shit like that. Then they had stickies on one cat, and they drew like little dinglings and all that stuff on them. It was bad, man. You know,
bro. They used to do it. You remember Chem Lights?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, oh yeah, I already know where you're going with that. With the Chem Lights. Oh yeah.
DSA, they would take if you got drunk and passed out, they would take Chem Lights and draw shit on you with Chem Lights.
Your face? Oh man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And no lie, one of my homeboys, right? He was not a drinker, but we talked him into. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, you 21, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be a drinker. Just take one drink and you ain't got to never drink for the rest of your. He like, nah, man, I ain't no drinker like that. We begged him, bro. He finally took a drink, bro. And he took another one and another one and another one and another one. He was so drunk. We was dodging him. He was banging on my room door. I wouldn't even open the door. You know how somebody be so sloppy drunk, you don't want to be around him?
Mm-hmm.
He was that.
Oh, absolutely.
And then he passed out in the stairwell. It was like this was probably about. So we started getting him to take a drink about 7:30. About 9:30, he was passed out in the stairwell, bro. Right? Because we gave him a sweet drink, like one of them a
lemon drop or something like that.
Undercover knockout drinks, like Long Island iced tea.
See, you said I was about to say you gave him some bullfrog.
Yeah, we ain't giving no Jägermeister and Red Bull or nothing like that. We just, but he messed around and he passed out drunk, right? And we got the camcorder, right, and was recording him while we was, you know, whatever. When he woke up, bro, when I tell you, when he went in the common bathroom to use the bathroom, and he looked like a Busta Rhymes video. When he looked like the dude from Put Your Hands Where My Eyes Can See, bro. He saw them chem light glow in the dark stuff all over him. Bro, he was calling. Y'all remember the Charlie Murphy story where he said he had the friend that used to call people assholes? You asshole. And he was like that, bro. That man. Morons. Yeah. He called out the entire company, bro. He told the entire company, he would get your ass outside. Right? That's what he was doing. And he was gonna fight the entire company. And then since he was making noise in the parking lot, CQ was like, "Yo, get your man back upstairs for the MPs come." You know what I'm saying, bro? By the time the MPs got there, bro, he was swinging on the entire battalion, bro.
Oh,
SJ, when I say the entire battalion, bro, he was banging on people's cars. Get down here! And so he spent the whole night in the fishbowl, right? They put you in the fishbowl, ain't nothing gonna happen. They detain you, you go to sleep, you know what I'm saying? Then you wake up, they be like, "Man, you was drunk last night, that's why you here." Then they send you back to your platoon sergeant or your squad leader go pick you up or whatever. Right? Bro, that night, so and our battalion has what a battalion has about 800 people in it.
Yeah.
He wanted to fight all 800 of them. Kicks too.
Wow.
Because bro, he was so wild and disorderly, bro. I mean, yeah. But I said all of that to say that, yeah, man, and the military dudes are so immature. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have to, you know what I'm saying? We should have just left that man alone because that man ain't no drinker. You know what I'm saying? But then, bro, oh my God, bro.
Yeah, and don't be around somebody talking about they can drink and they can't.
Oh,
people waiting on you because they gonna get you.
Yo,
they can't wait to make your face a canvas.
Oh man, yeah. Hence my man Hot Dog.
Oh boy, his name Hot Dog. I know he's still ashamed to this day.
Yeah, I ain't seen. Yeah, Hot Dog, man. I think that was my fourth or fifth trip to Thailand.
Right.
Yeah, that cat was bad. The whole deployment, man. Hot Dog. Oh. Nobody wanted to go in there and get a haircut. He was a ship barber too. So cats weren't trying to get a haircut. You need to go to ship, go there and get a haircut. No, man, no. Hot Dog ain't cutting me. Hot Dog ain't about to mess me up.
He ain't about to get me back. No. But yeah, man, that's all I got, man. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank y'all for rocking with me, man. I didn't know he was gonna do like 5 hours.
Man, we always wind up going over on this vibe.
Yeah, thank you for everybody that came through and rocked with us. And you know what? And Mo asked me, she was like, "Yo, you ain't embarrassed talking about some of this stuff that you went through?" I'm like, "Nah, man. I'm not really embarrassed with some of it because people have been through worse stuff than me. You know what I'm saying? I share my stuff to let people know that I am a legit human being, right? Like I am. Like my life has not been perfect. So I thank y'all for letting me share with y'all, man.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
The platform.
Not that soul finger. Everything except that soul finger. Everything but that.
Oh yeah, we appreciate you. We appreciate the #1 chief rocker, Uncle Freezy.
Oh man,
in a secret guard.
Oh, Uncle Freezy is in a secret guard, girl. Yo, oh my God, that was cool. But I'm gonna get out of here. Thank y'all for rocking, man. Hey, happy holidays, everybody.
Same to you, fellas.
Yep.
Same.